Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
time itself is nothing but
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvadidam Gaganasaksham Tattvamasyaadilaksham
Paramashivoham
Madamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurutam Namami.
Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from Kailasa's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during these sessions. Please be on mute and turn on camera. If you need to step out into some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasa Vasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams and centers from around the world. Welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, and who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. My name is Srinitya Sundareshwarananda and I am one of the Acharyas today. Let us now understand about Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the first and the foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate starts with mother. How you relate with yourself and the world starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness expressed through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful and most easiest form to ever connect with. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gracing as Devi Parashakti herself, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now learn about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The word Samadhi comes from the Sanskrit word Sama and Adi. Sama means oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source and Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedagamic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint or an enlightened being, as just seeing such beings can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and lasting transformation in us. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for him, raising him to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your very being. The signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavataras, which are the deities in temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans in the Nijavataras, or the incarnations.
Bhavasamadhi Darshan is a science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar, physical form as Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar deity reflects a consciousness and manifestation which is being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the high level experiences from the Archavatar directly. So the avatar, the physical embodied form, has to come down to bridge the gap and create an experience of superconscious energy in all of us. So Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kumbhaya Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. So during darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives.
During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. The Akashic readings. Akashic readings are readings from the cosmic archives. Akashic readings is not just some prediction. Beyond the space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because the Akashic readings are stored in Akasha, which is a space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call has happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly recorded. Next, we'll be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanam everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based university a lifestyle for humanity.
Let us look at some of the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Before 1981, before even his birth, before even Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism assuming the physical body, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In 1981, he was initiated in the Bala Sannyasa Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1988, he was coronated as future Guru Mahasanidanam, founder of Tondai Mandala Adhyana, the oldest monastic university.
In 1994, he was declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. And in 1999, he founded the mission at the Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. And in 1999, he was coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here we are looking at the Guru Parampara of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the current Guru Mahasanidanam. Here we are looking at the images of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he revived the Nithyananda Sangha, when he founded the mission the Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. These are the photographs from the coronation as a successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 21.
In 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham on 4th November 2002. In 2004, he was declared as successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. Following the same year, he became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsha Srangi Samrajam of Suryavamsha lineage.
Here we are looking at the photographs from the ceremony where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism laid the first brick founding the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham, which is today's headquarters, eastern headquarters of Sri KAILASA. Here are the photographs from the ceremony where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. Here we are looking at the royal lineage of the Suryavamsha Sarangi Samrajyam, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the current reigning emperor. In 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasanidanam of the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, and in 2007 he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, and in 2012 he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasanidanam of the Madurai Shamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, which is the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom.
Here are some of the glimpses where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. Here we can all witness the Supreme Founder of Hinduism being coronated as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA, one of the Shyamala Peethas Sarvapita. In 2013, Supreme Founder of Hinduism was officially coronated as Mahamandaleshwar, the Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvana Akara, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. From the same year, he was declared as Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atalakara, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, he was coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam.
Here we're looking at the images from the ceremony when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvana Akhada. He is also the youngest Mahamandaleshwar to have received the title at the age of 36. Here is the coronation of the Tanjavur Adinam. In 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam, followed by being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam and Panchanadikulam. Here is Guru Parampara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. Followed by that, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Golada Matha, and in 2015 he was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs.
So here are some of the glimpses where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. Here are the glimpses where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Golada Matha. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1000 Hindu pontiffs or leaders at the age of 36. So let us look at some of the global initiatives taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, Sanskrit, and these have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books, articles have been sold, read and downloaded. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Pandit scriptures and over 20 million digital books.
Over 10,000 hours of discourses with over 1 billion views on social media. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism.
What we're looking at here is the world's greatest digital Hindu nation with over 1 billion views, which is Sri KAILASA. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. Nithyanandam everybody, sorry for the technical glitch. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. The world's greatest digital Hindu nation with over 1 billion views is Sri KAILASA. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also honored as the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader.
Supreme Founder of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top under spiritual, influential living personalities by Vatican's Mind Body Spirit magazine.
The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. Let us now look at some of the Kailasa's news and events after a short break. Nithyanandam everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at some of the news from Kailasa. January 3rd, 2022 marked the grand narrative of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's 45th birthday. 32 cities worldwide celebrated Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day. And January 8th, 2022 marked the grand finale of the celebrations of the 45th Avatara Dinotsava of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Various important dignitaries, statesmen, princes and princesses of kingdoms, ambassadors and prominent celebrities and journalists from around the world were present on this auspicious occasion of Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Day. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that reviving the enlightened civilization is a survival need, and human beings have lived an unconscious life and destroyed everything around us. Especially in the last 100 years, the deforestation, the damage that we have caused to the environment, and the collective negativity we increased is unimaginable. We are going too fast towards destroying the only home we have, which is the planet Earth. So, enlightenment, consciousness centric lifestyle, reviving the ancient enlightened civilization, is no more a luxury, it is a survival need. In every level, it is time that we bring conscious centric policies, enlightenment centric values, ideas, and non-violence and coexistence centric values. Hinduism very clearly declares Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. The ultimate natural cosmic law, Dharma, is non-violence. We bring non-violence into our plate to our decisions and policies in the personal level or societal level or towards other nations of planet Earth. If this generation human beings wake up, we are going to leave a better planet for the next generation. If not, I don't want to say what will be the result because there will not be anything left.
If you don't wake up to conscious centric values, the enlightened civilization policies, values, non-violence centric principles and ideas, the collective negativity which we already triggered is not going to let us live on planet Earth. the only home we have as of now. So we all conscious human beings have the responsibility to unite all the nations to revive ethical environmentalism. We have to unite all the nations for conscious studies and practices. We have to unite all the nations to preserve, teach, live ancient enlightened sciences. We have to bring enlightenment centric policies, principles immediately to protect environment, to bring gender equality, to bring real health, not to use human beings as the resource for pharmaceutical industry. We should focus more and more on bringing life positivity in every level.
Kailasa, the only surviving ancient enlightened Hindu civilization, is working intensely, sincerely uniting all the nations that have been recognized by the UN and unrecognized nations, civilizations, ethnic groups, matriarchal civilizations, the whole humanity, for reviving the consciousness based enlightened civilization. Kailasa is the first nation for all Hindus, and by the grace of Paramashiva, we do have a sovereign territory that is gifted to us as per the Vienna Convention. Sovereign territories in more than one place for Kailasa, and in a few countries we have kind of an autonomous, semi-sovereign small islands that are gifted to us. We also have diplomatic relationships established with a few dozen countries, and many countries have established the sister city agreements, the embassy relationship, spiritual embassy relationship, and many more levels of recognition and diplomatic tie-ups. Kailasa is a more of a civilizational nation. Every awakened human being's heart is the territory of Kailasa, and Kailasa commits to do its responsibility to spread the Enlightenment sciences and revive the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation for the sake of humanity. Today, the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam celebrated the 45th Avatara Dinotsava of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by doing the Teppal on the second day of the Nithyanandotsavam Uttarangam. Let us look at some of the upcoming events and darshans. Vaikuntha Ekadashi will be having a special Vaikuntha Vasal Darshan on 13th of Jan 2022. The Vaikuntha Ekadashi is one of the most important and auspicious days for Lord Vishnu. It is dedicated to Lord Venkateshwara. On this auspicious day, Lord Venkateshwara assures his devotees liberation in both the inner and outer worlds. The significance of the Vaikuntha Ekadashi is mentioned in the Padma Purana. Join us for this special Vaikuntha Vasal Darshan to experience the enlightenment space of Vaikuntha.
After 3 years, the most awaited program, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of 20 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and power manifestations. So please join us for this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. We'll start.
The Paramashivoham program is running from February 19th to March 11th, 2022. Please head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham to experience the same. Some of the important announcements from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and letters of recognition. Mayor Paul E. Coogan of the city of Fall River, Massachusetts, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the sovereign of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and proclaims January 3, 2022, Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day, to honor the hard and selfless work, the achievements, the religious and human rights advocacy, and the global humanitarian services of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. 32 cities worldwide have declared January 3, 2022 as Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Day. Mayor Lee Harris of the Shelby County, Tennessee, confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism proclaiming January 3, 2022 as Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Day. Member of Legislative Assembly, Magadi Assembly Constituency, A. Manjunath confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and proclaims January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Day.
Mayor William C. Dust of Concord, North Carolina, also confers a proclamation proclaiming that January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Honorable Mark D. Saulnier, the U.S. Congressman representing the 11th Congressional District of California, confers a certificate of special congressional recognition to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the sovereign of the sovereign state of Sri KAILASA, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
We also have a letter of appreciation from Mr. C. Pujan Lal Bihari, who is the General Secretary of the Mauritius Sanatan Dharma Temples Federation. He conferred a special recognition to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Mayor Aquanetta Warren, Mayor Pro Tem Peter Garcia, and the council members of the city of Fontana confers a proclamation to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism proclaiming January 3rd, 2022 as KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Day. Mayor H. William Mudds of the city of Lakeland, Florida, also conferred a proclamation proclaiming January 3rd, 2022 as KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Day. Mayor J. Allen Joynes of the city of Winston-Salem, North Carolina, also proclaims January 3rd, 2022 as KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Day.
Mayor Sammy Phillips of the city of Jacksonville, North Carolina, also confers a proclamation proclaiming that January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Mayor Krista Bernasconi of the city of Roseville, California, also confers a proclamation proclaiming January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the HDH. Mayor Carolyn K. Riggle of the city of Delaware, Ohio, also confers a proclamation proclaiming January 3rd, 2022 as the Incarnation Day of the HDH, and he also thanks the Ohio Nithyananda Hindu Temple for their continuing outreach and support to the city of Delaware. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done various Vidayatras, and he has visited the Ohio Adinam in Ohio multiple times. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a breakthrough discourse at the Bharatiya Hindu Temple on laughter is meditation at Powell, Ohio, on August 17, 2004. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had subsequent Vijayatras to Ohio in 2005, 2006, and 2007, visiting temples, churches, corporate world, where he delivered discourses on powerful truths of the Vedas and Agamas.
Since Kailasa, Ohio, thousands of Kailasa ecosystems have flourished in the US in nearly all the 50 states. These ecosystems offer a place and space to explore through a host of activities from meditation to science. They nurture quantum spirituality where material and spiritual sorry for the technical glitch. They offer life solutions as per the Vedic scriptures as revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We also have another proclamation from Mayor John David Smith, who is the junior mayor of the city of Winchester, Virginia, proclaiming January 3rd, 2022 as the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day. We also have a commendation letter from the national president of the Thin India, Sanmarga Aikya Sangam, Fiji, Sri Sadasivan Naikar, in honor of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Mayor Donald R. Sadler of the city of Washington, North Carolina, also proclaimed January 3rd, 2022 as Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Day. Now it is time that we enter into the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the demonstration of these extraordinary powers after a short break. Let us now enter into the demonstration of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. The extraordinary powers of Paramashiva are described in the Vedas and Agamas. Those of you who would like to experience this power manifestation can head over to the Facebook or the YouTube, and you can put down your comments as to experiencing the power manifestation, and we will be manifesting the power of body scanning for all of you today. Today the Balasins, the Nithyananda Yogis and the initiated disciples will be demonstrating these powers of third eye. Let us now understand about Shaktis. What exactly are Shaktis? The Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting powers are described as a system and method and a science for human beings to explore various powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach divine.
So let us understand the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on path of enlightenment, whereas the Shaktis are expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru, and Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. And
Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self effulgent, all pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, which is the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, which is the manifest, he performs the Panchakritya or the five cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, and also the reviver of KAILASA. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle for all enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and the powers was lived and taught as lifestyle, and for the very first time, in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking pace never accomplished before.
the knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, or initiation by the enlightened gurus. Supreme Pond of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest signs of manifestation from disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, and Sri Vidya, Yoga, and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science and Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham.
So, how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, when it is mapped into your consciousness, manifests as the possibility and the power of every being. Let us now watch a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs.
So that was a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Now, let us look at the next. The science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 levels of pramanas. The first being the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experience and the results of Aptas or Rishis.
The next is the Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana, an account of SPHADM, is given from this Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. This millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana, the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Let us understand about Veda Agamas. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus, and Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Veda Agamas are given the status of Shruti. As they are directly revealed by Paramashiva, they are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastra, also scriptures, is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. So now I request all the participants, those who wish to volunteer for this power of third eye and body scanning, can go over to the Facebook or the YouTube live chat and you can post your message to experience the body scanning. While you do that, we'll go over the pramanas of the power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana for this power is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmataraani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajate para. Cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause, Paramashiva, and by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
The next is the Apta Pramana. There's a beautiful story from a life of a Siddha. Thereyer was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Thereyer, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Thereyer. The next is the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing in his own words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramanas, which is the experiences and the results of the extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, let us enter into this power of body scanning. We have Ma Eva asking for the power of body scanning. And now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And by chanting the Mahavakya, I'll be establishing myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji and revealing whatever Swamiji is showing. Let us all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya and manifest the power. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, so what Swamiji revealed is that the health that you're having is actually being disturbed by the pattern that you have of procrastinating things. Even though you know something is right, but in spite of that, you continue to just casually try to move it away. For example, you know some of the eating habits that you're having is only making your body more and more dull and dead. But in spite of knowing it, you continue to live it. And it is only out of mere casualness and not that you're not able to handle yourself. So this has been affecting your body continuously in all the actions that you do and in the regular health. So the Swamiji revealed for you to attend the Paramashivoham and break this pattern that you have so that you experience the pure completion with your body. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can also post your response in the YouTube and Facebook chat so that the participants and the live viewers are able to understand and relate with it. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of the demonstration of these extraordinary Shaktis. And now it is time that we move to the next segment after a short break.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nityanam everyone, we welcome you back to this segment on Bhava Samadhi Darshan with Devi Parashakti. In this segment we are going to be learning about setting up the context on how to receive Devi Parashakti, what is the Divine Feminine Consciousness and the various revelations done by Devi Parashakti for all of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that the unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. So this is one of the unique contribution from Sanatana Hindu Dharma to the spiritual consciousness. This is the unique contribution from Sanatana Hindu Dharma to the whole world, all the different kind of religions that exist. This is the only religion where a divine and ultimate is worshipped as the sacred feminine. This sacred feminine is not just one unique contribution, but it is also rooted for all the sampradaya. This is the root of all the sampradaya of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which has at least 10,000 sampradayas, and all these 10,000 sampradayas have taken birth from this one sampradaya, that is sacred feminine worship. If all the sampradayas are lost for some reason and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one mother worship. This mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of whole of the Vedic tradition. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that the sacred feminine worship is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother based, Devi based. So this is from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he says that he himself is a Shakta. In his personal life, he worships Devi Parashakti. From the beginning of his divine Leela on the planet Earth, he had multiple darshans of divine feminine consciousness, Devi Parashakti, and the various deities that he carved, the various yantra that he carved, all were mother based. Also, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that there is no enlightened being, there is no incarnation who achieved the ultimate without worshipping the sacred feminine, including Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Further, Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great incarnation who lived from 1836 to 1886, he says, Paramashiva is the Brahman, but the Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He further says that even though husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother, or these are small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother, or people who are closer to the mother, they can only reach. So here Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa in very simple language, gives us the technique to relate with Devi Parashakti or to get the key to reach the ultimate Brahman. He says that Devi Parashakti can be related in two ways. Either we surrender to Devi Parashakti or we relate with her as the mother. Either we become her son or we surrender at her feet. This is the only way we can get the key from Devi Parashakti to reach the Parabrahman, to reach Paramashiva. Now we'll look into the Dhyana Sloka of Devi Parashakti, the Dhyana Sloka which gives the descriptions on how one should meditate upon Devi Parashakti. It says, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in our vermilion red body, with the triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. So this Dhyana Sloka is giving us the detail on how the cosmic form of Devi Parashakti looks alike. Devi Parashakti, when she embodies a cosmic form, she takes the vermilion red colored body with the three eyes, a crown which is studded with the crescent moon and rubies, a smiling face, and one hand having a jewel cup brimming with the mead and the other twirling a red lotus. The further sloka from Lalita Sahasranama says, I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion. Holds the noose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by the powers as his anima for the rays, and she is the self within me. So further we get the more detail about the physical manifestation of Devi Parashakti, which says that her eyes are full of compassion, and she is surrounded on all sides by all the powers of Paramashiva. Astamahasiddhis like anima and various other power, and also see the self within me. So these are the various forms which is described for Devi Parashakti, which one need to meditate, which one need to hold in his heart while meditating or while worshipping Devi Parashakti. So before we move to the next segment, we'll have one short break. Please stay tuned for the next segment.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to this segment on Bhava Samadhi Darshan with Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti, the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She the source where the Big Bang and black holes goes on. Parashakti, the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to emerge. That Devi Parashakti, to whom we relate with as a mother, she is also the mother of cosmos. She is the mother of whole cosmos. And it is in her cosmic all the activity goes on. All the universes, the billions and billions of universes takes birth, they sustain, they get merged into that. See the source where all the big bangs and black hole goes on. See the source of Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all the manifest and unmanifest comes. Everything that we see, everything that we cannot see, all exist in Paramasakti, all exist in Parashakti. See the source in which all of us are now and in which all of us are going to be merged. That same Devi Parashakti, out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to all our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, is manifesting here through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for all of us to raise all our consciousness, to heal our past, heal all the wounds that we have created. She is also gracing us with all the boons. She is attending to all our prayers. She is answering all our questions, and she is giving the profound spiritual truths to help us to build powerful cognition and manifest the powers of Paramashiva, and ultimately giving a various conscious breakthrough, reminding us of our higher possibility, of our higher identity, and making us experience the Paramashivoham itself. So now we'll look into the introduction of Devi Parashakti by Parashakti herself through this short video.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes, as we've seen the beautiful introduction from the Devi Parashakti herself, let's see an intro about the Devi Parashakti, who she is in her own words. Rising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in the Kailasa Sri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took the Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parasodashi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With a great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and I came down as Nijavatara. Rising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, power of existence, expression of the existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into the two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three, Shakti, Iksha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven rishis, expanding as eight direction, existing as nine Gragas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make the truth blossom, and to do good to all of you. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. It was such a beautiful, wonderful introduction. In her own words, Devi revealed about herself how she is manifesting in this cosmos and how, with her love and compassion, she is manifested in the Nija avatar of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and she came to bless each one of us to bestow all the goodness to the humanity. As Devi, with her love and compassion, extreme love and compassion, she is manifesting as Nijavatara of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now, it is now our path to how to receive Devi. How we want to receive Devi. In this segment, we'll be seeing about how we can receive Devi traditionally. Bhagavan said, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, literally you are saying Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. So she is there in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep two betel leaf, one banana, one betel nut, and one coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. This coin is considered as a traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be a lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In USA, it can be a cent. Keep even 1 cent. It is okay. For 100 days, if you have a darshan, if in India it will become 1 rupee, or if in US dollar it will become $1. Offer that to Devi. After darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf and betel nut. Take it as a prasadam immediately. Collect all these coins and send it to LA temple. So here Bhagavan clearly explained how to receive Devi traditionally. In Hindu tradition, the way where we receive the divine cosmic energies. It's not only Devi, or even if you go to temple, you have seen we will go to temple with a tambulam where we'll give flowers, offer flowers, fruits, betel leaf, betel nuts to the deities to receive, celebrate them and receive them very traditionally. Here also, Bhavan requested every one of us because she is literally there in our screen. So let us receive Devi traditionally with the betel nut, betel leaf, banana, and any amount of kind. It doesn't mean it should be any high. This amount, even it can be any lower value. If you want to offer anything to Devi, it can be any amount also. So do this. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take all the items as a prasadam. Eat the banana leaf, banana fruit, betel nut and betel leaf as a prasadam immediately. And collect all this kind and send it to LA temple. See, this beetle leaf, beetle nut, it may look small, but in few days you will really see how much it adds to your sentiment. You will feel really she is there. You will not take Devi Darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. The small pictorial representation of how we can arrange ourselves with the traditional items and we can receive Devi. So before moving on to the next segment, we're going to have a short break where we're going to see more and more details about the Devi Parashakti. So please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. In this segment, we're going to see about one of the revelations from the Devi Parashakti, where whenever she graces us, she reveals the past, present, and future, not only about the persons, she reveals so much for to do good to the humanity. In this segment, we're going to see one of the revelations where Devi has revealed many things as a notice, or you can call it as a warnings, or you can take it as a suggestions. We can take it as in any way, but at the end, the motive is to save the humanity from this pralaya where people are suffering left and right. So let us see a short revelations where Devi has revealed to one of the questions of the devotee.
ஸ்ரீ நித்ய திவ்யானந்தா, நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போடும் சண்டை சச்சரவெல்லாம் எரியும் பெருநெருப்பில் இருக்கும் 2 எலிகள் போடும் சண்டை போன்றது. யார் சரி யார் தவறென்பது இப்பொழுது முக்கியம் அல்ல. உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், எல்லோரும் நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நன்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன், உண்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன். இந்திய நாட்டில் இருக்கும் மக்கள் எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். கருட புராணத்தில் வியாசன் சொன்ன கிருமி போஜனம் என்னும் நரகம் திறந்து நேரடியாய் இந்தியா மீது இடிபோல் விழுகின்றது. ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு ஓடிச் சென்று வருமுன் காத்துக்கொள்வது மட்டுமே ஒரே வழி. கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று கொள்ளை நோய் கிருமி போஜனம் எனும் நரகத்தை பூமிக்கு கொண்டு வந்து விட்டது. அகோர தாண்டவத்தின் ஆட்டம் யாராலும் அடக்க முடியாத அளவிற்கு ஆரம்பித்து விட்டது. புதிதாய் உருக்கொண்டிருக்கும் இந்த நுண்ணுயிரி மைல்கள் கடந்தும் காற்றினில் உயிரோடு இருந்து மற்ற உயிர்களையும் அழித்து உடல்களை தின்னும் பெரும் வலிவு கொண்ட பேரசுரர்களாய் வலம் வரத் துவங்கி விடுகின்றது. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், அது ஒன்றே வழி. அதற்காகவே ஆதி கைலாசத்தை திறந்து வைத்திருக்கின்றேன். உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டி விரும்பும் எல்லோரும் ஓடுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. இந்தியாவில்தான் இந்த நரகம் திறந்து உலகெங்கும் பரவப் போகின்றது. கிருமி போஜன நரகம் பூமிக்கு வந்துவிட்டது. மனிதர்கள் செய்த மகா கொடுமைகளினால். அன்னை முன்னின்று என் அடியவரை காப்பேன் சொல்வதை கேட்டு உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புவோர் வருமுன் காப்பது ஒன்றே வழி என்று தெரிந்து செல்லுங்கள் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு.
Yes. We have seen a video where Devi has revealed to the one of the question, the devotee, Sri Nitya Divyananda. Sri Nitya Divyananda, the fights and disputes among the persons you tell is like fight between two rats in the middle of the huge fire. Who is right and who is wrong is not important now. All of you save your life. All of you understand properly. I am telling good. I am telling truth. Everyone in India, all of you listen. The hell of Kirimi Bhojanam that was mentioned by Vyasa in the Garuda Puranam has opened, and it is directly falling on India as thunder. Running to Adi Kailasa and preventing it is the only way. Deadly corona life-taking disease has brought the hell known as Kirimi Bhojanam to the earth. The dance of Agora Tandava, which is no one could control, has started. This microorganism that has formed will be alive in the air for miles together, destroying other souls. It will eat bodies. It has started roaming as a great demon with a tremendous strength. Understand properly, prevention is the only way. For that, I have opened Adi Kailasa. For those who want to save their life, and all of you run to Adi Kailasa. Only in India, this hell is going to open and it is going to spread to whole world. The Kirimi Bhojanam, hell has come to the earth because of the sufferings done by the humans. Mother, I will protect those at my feet, those who listen to me and wish to save their life. Learning that prevention is the only way. Go to Adi Kailasa. Here Devi has revealed that how this COVID-19 become the airborne now and how it is spreading across the globe now. As we all know, this third wave, not only the third wave, even the first wave and second wave, and now the third wave, did so much of destruction to the humanity just by its very nature. Not only people are medically affected, psychologically, physically, mentally, all aspects, it affects the people in multiple ways. So in the earlier stage, this spreading of this COVID-19 was controlled at certain point of time. And there was certain measures have been taken by the individuals and the group of people and by the government to control the spread of this virus till it was the range of droplets. But at certain point of time, this COVID-19, this virus become the airborne. As Devi has said, the Kirimi Bhojanam, which was mentioned by Vyasa in Garuda Puranam, has started now, especially in India. Devi has said, I'm going to start from India and it's going to spread all across the globe. Which is happening now. This COVID-19 become the airborne and this virus can stay in the air for such a miles together and it can stay for more than 10 to 15 hours now. And Devi not only revealed the problem now, she has given the solution that Adi Kailasa is the only place where everything, all the people who want to save themselves from this pralaya can be saved. That is why Devi has revealed in the revelation and she has mentioned that that is why she has opened Adi Kailasa for everyone. So next segment, we're going to see about how the current state of the world as revealed by the Devi. As Devi has revealed, what the facts are happening across the globe, especially in the terms of COVID become the airborne. So before moving on to the segment, we're going to have a short break. Please stay tuned. Nithyananda.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanam everyone, welcome back to this segment on Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So now we will be looking into the current state of the world. So where the current world is now, in line with the revelations given by Devi Parashakti. As we saw the various revelations by Devi Parashakti, in which it says that the coronavirus is going to be airborne and it is going to be sustaining for a very long time, and millions of people are going to be impacted by it. So in the beginning of this year, around May, just after the Parashakti revelation, the WHO says that the airborne COVID-19 transmission is a possibility. So just after the revelation from the Parashakti, the world had started realizing about the airborne transmission possibility of COVID-19. According to the World Health Organization, the novel coronavirus could possibly be transmitted via air and not only through the droplets expelled from infected people's nose and as initially assumed, expelled by the infected people's nose or the mouth while they are sneezing or coughing. But later, however, using face mask, maintaining physical distance and regularly washing hands still remain the best defense against the virus. So as long as it was not airborne, the social distancing, having mask and washing the hand was a good best defense against the virus. But as soon as it started becoming airborne, all this has started losing its meaning. So it says that the principal mode by which people are infected with the SARS-CoV-2, the virus that causes COVID-19, is through exposure to respiratory fluids carrying the infectious virus. So exposure occurs in three principal ways. Inhalation of very fine respiratory droplets and aerosols particle. Second, deposition of respiratory droplets and particles on exposed mucous membrane in the mouth, nose, or in eye by direct splashes or sprays. Third, touching mucous membranes with a hand that have been soiled either directly by virus containing respiratory fluids or indirectly by touching the surface with virus on them. So this is how the COVID-19 wave 1 spread all around the world. So we know about the reason of COVID-19 1. So these were the three main reasons how one got exposed to the COVID virus. And because of this nature of exposure, it was possible to prevent the spread of corona just by the social distancing, having a good mask, and cleaning the hand using sanitizer or sanitizing the hand. It says that the people released respiratory fluids during exhalation, like quiet breathing, speaking, singing, exercise, coughing, sneezing in the form of droplets across a spectrum of size 1 to 9. These droplets carry virus and transmit infections. The largest droplet settles out of the air rapidly within the second to minute. So here we see that in the case of first wave, which was spreading through the droplets, but the lifespan of the virus through this medium was very less. The virus wasn't able to sustain for longer, more than a minute. Within just few seconds to minute, if it is in the air, it died. The smallest very fine droplets and aerosol particle formed when this fine droplet rapidly dry and are small enough that they can remain suspended in the air for minutes to hours. The new coronavirus, the new variant that came after in the last year mid, that could survive at least 16 hours suspended in the air. And as it starts suspending for at least 16 to 17 hours, in such cases, the social distancing or having a mask or washing hand wasn't sufficient, because the virus is suspending in the air for very long time, and it can again interact with the other persons. It can go inside the other person and it can start replicating itself. Now we look into the airborne coronavirus, how it is different. So the key difference that we need to understand in both the cases, in the wave 1 and wave 2 that we got to see, one through the droplet, means only through the sneezing or coughing, the virus used to come out of one person's body. It will be there in the air for few seconds or just a minute, and it can go to the another's human body. Here in the case of airborne, they are tiny particles possibly produced by talking, suspended in the air for longer and travel further. Their sizes were less than 5 micron, and the droplets sizes used to be 60 to 20 microns, or in short, more than 5 microns. So in the case of airborne, the contaminated droplets containing the virus are said to be droplets that would in most cases quickly drop to the floor or a surface after exhaling. Therefore, it was thought that the particles would remain airborne long, and after a few minutes the virus would no longer circulate in the air and became inhaled. So these were the various expectations by the scientists about the COVID-19 second wave. But the new study published in the Medrix depository now suggests that the novel coronavirus COVID-19 could remain in the air up to 3 hours post aerosolization. So once it comes out as the droplet or through the sneezing or coughing from one person who is infected, it used to die earlier, but now it can remain alive in the air up to 3 hours. The research also notes that on the surface such as plastic and stainless steel, it can remain alive for up to 3 days, on copper surface for 4 hours, and on cardboard up to 24 hours. The study from scientists at Princeton University, the University of California, LA, and the National Institute of Health still awaits peer group review, but nevertheless indicates a remarkable contrast to previously published information. See, even though by this time the scientists could not come to a consensus or could not come to the conclusion about COVID being airborne, but they had already started seeing that there is a possibility of airborne. It started showing, indicating that remarkable contrast to the previous published information. It was no more same as the previous publications or previous results of COVID virus pandemic spread. So now the source of the whole course of spreading of this coronavirus has started changing, and that's what the scientists, the top-notch scientists from the various top-notch university had started finding in their experiments. So using a device that captures aerosols and the droplet from a person's breath, scientists showed that the coronavirus may be evolving to spread more easily through the air. So there are various findings which supports the revelations given by Devi Parashakti, and we also saw the number of COVID cases that started happening during the wave 2, the number of lives that were lost and its impact into the various aspects of the life. The coronavirus does not just affect the health of a person, but it literally jeopardizes the whole society structure, the whole economic structure has been damaged. There are millions and millions of people who have been pushed into below the poverty line, and there has been millions who had faced the death or starvation because they are running out of the capacity to buy the food for themselves. Because of the COVID virus spread or this pandemic, the world has been seeing a continuous lockdown into all the industries. The lockdown, a complete lockdown or a nationwide lockdown, which impacted the businesses, the productions, supply chain management, and all other aspects of the economy. So now, before we move to the next segment, we would like to have a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, welcome back everyone. So as we are continuing the states and facts which is coming across the truth that this COVID-19 become the airborne. One more study said this SARS-CoV-2 has been identified in the air filters and building ducts in hospital with the COVID-19 patients. Such locations could be reached only by the aerosols. And another one studies involving the infected caged animals that were connected to the separately caged uninfected animals via an air duct have shown the transmission of this COVID-2 that can be explained only in the aerosols. So in these both cases, this transmission can be only happen through aerosols. Either it may be a closed compartment where this air is circulating through the air ducts, or in the caged animals where one animal is separated from the other animal. And the only mode of transmission is air. So the studies showed clearly that this COVID become the airborne now. So here one more claim that almost 239 experts across the globe joined and they came to a big claim that this coronavirus is airborne. The WHO has resisted mounting evidence that viral bacteria floating indoors are infectious. Some scientists say the agencies maintain the research is still inconclusive. So this coronavirus is finding new victims worldwide in bars and restaurants, offices, markets, and casinos, giving rise in the frightening cluster of infections that increasingly confirms what many scientists have been saying for months. The virus lingers in the air indoors, infecting those nearby. If airborne transmission is a significant factor in the pandemic, especially in the crowded space with poor ventilation, the contribution for the contamination will be significant. So now, what is the solution now? It's become airborne. So this 6 feet distance, wearing mask, it's not only going to save ourselves from this COVID, which is spreading across the globe through air. The very air itself becoming poison now. So there is no living place where we can have a safe community. So what is the solution now? The world has to adapt to the multi-layer quarantine. If you think of your family, yes, this multi-layer quarantine, it may not be possible for you. At certain level, you can push your will persistence, you can follow this quarantine, multi-layer quarantine, but some cases you will be pushed to come out of your quarantine, this multi-layer quarantine. So what is the best solution? As Devi has repeated, as Bhavan has said in multiple times, that Adi Kailasa, and not only the Adi Kailasa, all the monasteries, temples, University complex, Gurukul complex of Sri Kailasa will be acting as a multi-layer, preventive multi-layer quarantine for all the peoples. You may not be a Hindu, or you may not be known to Swamiji before, whoever it may be, just for the sake you have to save yourself, you can log into the preventive protective quarantine, multi-layer quarantine, which is offered by the Sri Kailasa, which is also recognized by the UN nations. 2 months before, a UN committee has asked for multiple nations across the globe. Not only the nations, they asked for multiple NGOs, which are directly working with the UN nations, for the suggestion of what is the best way of quarantine across the globe. Multiple reports has been submitted from many nations, many NGOs. Out of that, UN committee has selected many. In that, the only solution which has zero death is the preventive protective multi-layer quarantine, which is offered by Bhagavan Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Adi Kailasa, not only in Adi Kailasa, all across the globe, all the monasteries, temple complexes. So here, this preventive protective multi-layer quarantine facility, which is offered by Sri Kailasa, is recognized by UN. Let us see here from the Bhagavan himself how it's going to help the humanity.
The first understanding I wanted to give you all today is keep yourself alive this year. Please keep yourself alive this year. Focus just on that. That is the only priority. That is the first priority and that is the only priority. Please keep yourself safe, alive, especially if you are in India. Please keep yourself safe. Let me tell you what is happening last few hours in Kailasa. Please listen carefully. I am going to narrate the whole story as it is. I am giving you this as a case study to convey this message to all of you. Please keep yourself safe. Keep yourself alive this year, especially if you are in India. Take this as my message. See, if you are my disciple, take this as Guru Vak, my order. If you are just sympathizer, take this as my request. If you are an onlooker, viewer, take this as my begging. I am begging you, please keep yourself safe, protected, multi-layer quarantined, and please keep yourself alive this year somehow. Keeping yourself alive is the only priority, should be only priority. Everything else is second. This year, keeping yourself alive is the only priority. Listen, money is not going to save you now. Money will not save you now. Influence will not save you now. Nothing will save you. Just preventive care only is the way to save you. With all the money, influence, contacts, I am not able to get a single hospital bed for my legal daughter. Sitting so many hours, personally I am attending. How many hundreds of calls we made all around? Nobody knows. And I don't leave a single stone unturned when it comes to medical care and health. Even my enemies will agree that I protected their lives as long as they were under my care. Even my enemies know that. Even the worst culanaries, conspirators, people who have enmity towards me, they know when it comes to saving life, I go all out. Spend all the money and all the influence and get the best care, medical care. They can't disagree. If they disagree, their heart will burst. But I am telling you guys, please protect yourself. Preventive care is the only way. Preventive care is the only way. Please be informed. In Los Angeles, I am getting the message that 37 devotees are doing Madhugari Bhiksha. My blessings to all of you. But please protect yourself. Do all the care needed to protect yourself from corona and follow all the laws of your land, your country, whatever laws. Please follow all of that and protect yourself from corona. That's the first priority. With that, any activity you do it, my blessings. But in India, no activity. I am making a clear instruction. In India, all ashrams, only the puja spiritual routine happening inside the ashram can happen. No external activities. Complete quarantine, multi-layer quarantine in India. Even the food which comes inside should be disinfected, sanitized. Only then things can be brought inside. So please understand, all the Indians, this is you take it as a request or begging, anything. Keep yourself safe. Be alive this year. If you are alive this year, that is the profit. First option for all of you is go to our ashram and have multi-layer quarantine and protect yourself. If you are against me and my Sangha and you don't want to come to our ashram for any reason, at least in your own place have multi-layer quarantine. Don't try to tell, oh, my father went to bring vegetables outside and he came inside the house directly and we are sitting and talking to him. We are all having a chat. Don't have this blind-spotted, just namesake quarantine. Think through thoroughly and have multi-layer quarantine. Don't tell me, oh, we have to run our life, we have a business. What can we do? What can you do? Nothing can be done. What business you are telling? Just to give annadan, free food. These girls have opened the door and got the corona. Now what to do? I am running all over, protecting her. And I wanted all of you to know, I am not constipated conspiracy theorist. I don't accept conspiracy theories. I am not constipated conspiracy theorist. And same way, I am not positive thinking Bhagwas. Positive thinking and conspiracy theory both are stupid during the crisis. During the crisis, you just need to be straight, honest, truthful, brutally honest. With my authenticity, integrity, brutally honest. Like Kalabhairava. I am telling you, please save yourself through multi-layer quarantine. Keep yourself alive. That is the only priority for you, all of you, this year, especially if you are in India, Bangladesh, Pakistan, and Malaysia, that whole Southeast Asia. So please understand. And Jyotika is a person who does yoga and all, and she is very healthy person. Even for her, I need to get a hospital bed with oxygen. She's young. If you have seen her or known her, you know. Very sweet, very hardworking. Young kid, very highly educated, qualified. She's a postgraduate. A poet, actually. She can spontaneously write poems. Very sincere. Just this one instruction she missed, thinking, oh, Annadan, how can I stop? Arey, don't think you are more compassionate than me. Yes, we should do Annadan. But first be alive. Protect yourself. Then do all the seva, service. So all the people who listen to me, who are following me, who have sympathy for me, who feel I do good for people, all of you, please understand. If you are in India, Malaysia, Southeast Asia, this year, your only responsibility is save yourself. Keep yourself in multi-layer quarantine. Take this as my personal instruction. Bangladesh, Bhutan, India, Pakistan, Nepal, Sri Lanka, Maldives, all these countries, Cambodia, Thailand, next to Thailand, nearby there's another one country. So please understand. This is my message to all of you. This is my message to all of you.
Nithyanandam, welcoming all the viewers watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, and the various social media platforms. We will now be entering into a very special segment, which is the social media enriching, where we can connect with Devi Parashakti through the social media, and we can connect to Devi Parashakti and ask our questions, our blessing requests, our healing blessing requests, and the various gratitude wordings that we would like to offer to Devi Parashakti. We can do it through social media, and the acharyas guiding you through the segment are myself, Sri Nitya Tattvananda Maharaj, and Sri Nitya Sanatanananda Maharaj. And let us now jump into the segment. The first platform that we'll be looking at is the YouTube platform, where we can begin with going to the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. And once we go to the official channel, all of us can click on the join icon where we can become a member of the channel. And once we become a member, we can go to the chat box and ask our questions, our prayers to Devi Parashakti in the chat box. You can ask anything that you wish to Devi Parashakti, and Devi Parashakti is attending to each and every one of our requests, each and every one of our blessing requests, and Devi Parashakti is showering us through this YouTube platform. We will now be moving on to the next platform.
Nithyanandam, the next platform to connect with Devi Parashakti is Twitter. So on Facebook, you can connect with Devi Parashakti on Kailasa's SPH GGM Nithyananda Paramashivam official page. This is the official page of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Nithyananda Paramashivam. And once you connect with the Facebook page, you can click on the following icon. So you can like and follow this page, and that way you will be notified whenever Devi Parashakti goes live. You can ask your questions, comments, and your boon requests all here in the comment section of the feed. The next channel of connecting with Devi Parashakti are, we'll discuss those in further, and here you can show your intentions for Paramashivoham level 3. So show your intentions to Paramashivoham 3 by updating your Facebook cover page to special Paramashivoham cover. So you can head to
all of us can go to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, where we can scroll towards the end of the page and download the Facebook cover image. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa's Department of Information and Broadcasting has gifted us with this wonderful opportunity where we can show our intention. We can show that you would like to attend the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. And if you would like to do that, if you would like to attend the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is a wonderful program, which after 3 long years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is releasing the program specially conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And if you want to show your intention and request for blessings for your intention to attend the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, you can download the Facebook cover image from kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and download the Facebook cover image and upload it in your own personal Facebook. So all of us can take a few moments to do this wonderful opportunity given by Kailasa's Department of Information and Broadcasting and show your intention for attending the Paramashivoham Level 3 program.
So the next way to connect to Devi Parashakti is is by Twitter. So you can connect to the tweet by @Sri Nithyananda. That's the official handle, and the official page of the Twitter page is KAILASA's SPH GGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you can also click on follow @Sri Nithyananda, and you can click on the bell icon, so you'll be notified whenever the next tweet goes out. When the Devi Parashakti reading is going on, you can watch the Devi Parashakti here, and in the bottom you can ask your questions in the reply section to the tweet with #AskTheAvatar. #AskTheAvatar. The next way to connect with Devi Parashakti is on Instagram feed post. So the official channel on the Instagram is Sri Nithyananda, and you can click on the message on this icon here, so that you can like the button, and you can follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram. The next way you can put the comments is you can ask the avatar in the comment section down below. So the comment section is right here, where you can ask the questions, comments to Devi Parashakti. You can offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti on this in this comment. So the next channel to connect with Devi Parashakti is you can ask the questions on the WhatsApp chat in kailasa.org. So you can see, you can open the page kailasa.org, and once you open the page, you can go on the chat window in the WhatsApp, and once you click on this icon, you will have a pop-up, and you can ask your questions here in the WhatsApp chat window. So with this, we can conclude the different ways of connecting with Devi Parashakti, and we can ask your questions, comments, boons, and also, as you saw in the few slides before, how you can make the Facebook icon for a frame and connect that with on your Facebook page, so that way Devi can bless and Bhagwan can bless all the participants who are interested in attending the Paramashivoham level 3. With this, we conclude this section, and we'll connect back with you shortly for the next program.
Nithyanandam, welcoming back all the viewers. We were looking at about all the various ways we can connect to Devi Parashakti through the social media, and we will now be moving into the offerings to Devi Parashakti, where we look at the various offerings, the various ornaments and offerings that Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are accepting, and that we can offer our gratitude through the various ornaments and the various offerings. And first, let us begin with looking at the context on the context for offering to Devi Parashakti. We have the offerings from the Bhagavata Purana, the verse 37. Dharmaya yashaserthaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutra cha modate.
One part should be used for dharma, dana. The second for yasha, public works which bring fame to oneself. Third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. The fourth for kama, enjoyment of material things. And the fifth for one's family and friends. The next Shastra Pramana is as follows.
The next Shastra Pramana for the offerings to Devi Parashakti is from the Dharma Shastra. Grihe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram antatam shiva sannidhau.
Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in Goshala, cowpen, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, tirthas, and infinite number of times when made in the premises of a Shivalaya temple. The next Shastra Pramana is as follows.
The next Shastra Pramana we have, where it explains about the context for offering to Devi Parashakti, is from the Brahmanda Purana, the verse 55 and 56. Danam trividhamityetat kanishta jyeshtha madhyavam tatra naishreyasam jyeshtham kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha.
Dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of the pity or kindness for others or for one's kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as daya dana. The dana given to achieve one's selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Ihundi. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Ihundi is from the Lalita Sahasranama, the verse 42. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini.
Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over by through true devotion. She removes all the fears. Ihundi. If the offering to Devi Parashakti, if there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant by autumn of our lives, and when thoughts turn more and more inward, the role of this divine is known and understood clearly. The next of the Devi worship, become stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord, Lord Shiva. Swaradhya means worshipped by Shraddha, Saraswati. Shravani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Shramadayini, Devi, who bestows happiness on the devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devis. Sankalpa chanting. The offering price for the nominal offering price for this is 1 USD, and the Shastra Pramana is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Sankalpa is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. Taye tanmohyate vishvam, saiva vishvam prasuyate, saya chitta cha vijnanam, tushtaruddhim pragachati.
The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives the birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. The Sankalpa chanting, the nominal price for this offering is 1 United States dollar. Offering the Sankalpa resolution blesses the person, offering all fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. Significance of gold, divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals, fees were offered in gold bricks. When one has to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for paying equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. The significance of divine element gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of river of gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called for Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the sample element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved with gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. The offering price for this seva is 75 USD, 151 USD and 251 USD. And the Shastra Pramana for this seva is Nama Parayana Prita. She who likes repetition of her various names. Lalita Sahasranama verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension of hers that you always wanted to imbibe with. The next offering is Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with pearl. The offering price for this seva is 251 USD, 501 and 750 USD.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Mukta Angoti is from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, the verse 2. Muktaharalasatkirita-ruchiram Purnendu-vaktra-prabham Sinjanno-purakinkini manidharam Padma-prabha-bhasuram Sarvabhishta-phalapradam Girisutam Vani-rama-sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham Karunyavara-nidhim.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. I bow down to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells. She is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of mountain, who is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. The next offering price to the offering to Devi Parashakti is Mukta Anguthi, offering finger ring with a pearl, 251 US dollars, 501 US dollars and 750 US dollars. Offer finger ring with pearl to Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next offering is Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The offering price for this seva is 600 USD and it's from Kamika Agama.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa is from the Kamika Agama. Ashtavidyeshwaropeta Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhanas Sapurchascha Pakva Bhilva Palaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samandita. All the kalashas should be worn around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on, or the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of Paramashivalinga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size that you wish and express the gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. All of us can take this opportunity to offer our gratitude to the sacrifice of our biological mothers, and we can make the offerings at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And if any of the participants would like to know how you can offer or the best offering for you, you can connect with all the acharyas on any of the social media platforms on YouTube and Facebook and ask your question in the live chat, and the acharyas will be live responding to all your questions and all your requests. And we will now be moving on to the next offering, where we have the Swarnameti, the golden touring. The Shastra Pramana for the golden touring is Nakhaditi Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha.
Nithyanandam, you whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. So the next offering to Devi Parashakti, the Shlokam number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the toenails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is the darkness. In the stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance of minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarnamiti, gold touring. The offered touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet, to be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessing in even the most special aspects of our life. The offering price for this seva is 750 USD. The Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry, also called Chudamani, cost is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is Sudha Sharabhi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara, that is, who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from Sahasrahara Chakra, which is fully opened. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. Now we move to the next section of offering to the Guru, and the Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows.
We will now be looking at the offerings to the Guru and the context of the benefits of what are the benefits of offering the various sevas to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to the Guru, where in Kularnava Tantra, in the chapter 12, verse 12, we have a verse, Na paduka paro manyo, na deva shri gurof paraha, na hi shaktat paradiksha, na punyam kula pujanat.
There is no mantra higher than the Padukas, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than Kula worship. Kularnav Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. The next offering to the Guru is from the Shastra Pramana is as follows.
The next Shastra Pramana for the offerings to the Guru is from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. Rikta hastascha nopeyad rajanandevatam gurum phalapushyambaradini यथा शक्या समर्पयेत् एवं यो न चर देवी brahmarakshasataam brajet. The meaning of the Shastra Pramana is one should not approach royalty, the deity or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. Here we can see the wonderful context that Bhagavan Paramashiva is giving for the offerings to the Guru, and we are now entering into the offerings to the Guru. And before we look at the offerings, let us take a short break. We are now looking at the offerings to the Guru, and the first offering that we have with us is the Pratyakshapada Puja, which is the offering amount is 1,008 US dollars, and here we have the Shastra Pramana for the worship of the Guru from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 5. Koti koti mantra japa, koti tirtha vagahanat, koti devachana devi, parashri paduka smritihi.
The meaning of this verse is, O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worships.
The next offering that we have with us is the offering of the Vastra Seva, which is again at the offering amount of 1,008 US dollars. And we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism adorned in the Kashaya Vastra, which is the sacred cloth of sannyasis. And we can see the various jewels where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is adorning during the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Akashic readings, Parashakti Akashic readings, and we have an opportunity during this auspicious time to make the offerings to the Guru, make the offerings to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and with that we have the next wonderful program coming up, the Paramashivoham Level 3 from February 19th to March 11th, 2022. After 3 years, the most awaited program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Paramashivoham, is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness the vertical time zones, and the power manifestation. Join us for this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. So we have the upcoming Paramashivoham program, which is the most awaited program after 3 years. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is conducting just for all of us, and let's take this wonderful opportunity and let's register for the Paramashivoham program. We can register at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. And if any of the participants has any questions about the program and any questions on the offerings, you can feel free to message us on any of the platforms where the acharyas will be available for answering your questions and attending to your message. And with that, let us now see on how to make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. We have the 3 links where we can make the offerings to Devi Parashakti, and let us now see a tutorial on how you can make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. I request all the participants, all the viewers who would like to make the offering, who would like to offer the various jewelry, the various ornaments to Devi Parashakti, to please have your attention on the screen. Here we can see the 3 links which will be used to make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first, we have the offering of the registration, where you can register yourself for making the offering. You can go to tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi to make the registration. As you can see, this would be the page that you will be going to. And when you click on next, you will be having all the fields to enter your intention to make the offering. The intention, you can put your first name, last name, the city, state, country, and also which Bhava Samadhi Darshan that you're applying for. And once you finish the registration, you can go to the online donation, which is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, where you can select the offering of your choice and you can make the online donation. Here we can see the various list of offerings, and you can choose the offering of your choice, the offering that you would like to choose, and also change the amount which you would like to offer, how many items of that. And once you finish, you can click on add to cart, and you can review the offering that you would like to make and proceed to checkout. Click on the proceed to checkout button, and once you click on that, you can enter your donation details and click on place order, where you will make the offering to Devi Parashakti. And once you finish the online donation, you can go to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, where you can offer the names for the puja, the names for the Sankalpa, the names of yourself and your family members. Here we have a few basic questions of your name, your place, and which offering that you are offering for, whether it is the Swarnameti or the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. In this case, it will be the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Devi Akashic readings, and you can click on the offerings and you can submit the names of yourself and your family members to be chanted in Adi KAILASA Sarvanga Pitha, where in front of the deities, your names and the conscious resolution, the Sankalpa, will be offered in front of the deities. And with that, we come to the end of seeing about the various offerings to Devi Parashakti. And again, if any of the participants, any of the viewers have any questions, have any queries on how to make the offerings, or which offering you should choose, or which offering is best for you, you can feel free to message us on social media, on the YouTube and Facebook platforms, where our acharyas will attend to your questions. And we will now be entering into another beautiful segment, which is the glimpses of the glorious past on this day, after a short break.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes. So welcoming all the participants back, whether you are following us on YouTube, Facebook, Live, Twitter, Instagram, or any other social media platform. So with this, we'll be entering into the next segment, Glimpses of the Glorious Past on the 11th of January. So in this segment, if you do not already know, we cover the various activities, the various forms of contribution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Sri KAILASA nation on this very day in the previous year since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started his public life. So without further ado, we'll be entering into the first year of the glorious past. The first year starting with the 11th of January 2001 on the day 1-2 of the 3-day Chandi Homa personally performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the revival of the KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystem in Kavuntapadi, Erode, Tamil Nadu, South India, on the 9th, 10th, and 11th of January 2001, when he was only 23 years of age. This powerful fire ritual offering to Devi Chandi, the universal cosmic mother, happened in Kavuntapadi, a village in Erode, the venue in the famous Kaliamman temple in Kavuntapadi, and the head of the temple is seen in the photographs as well. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was honored by the indigenous Mudalyar community that owns the temple. So in this picture we can see the young Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the fire ritual, the Chandi Homa. Homas, for those who are not familiar, are fire rituals where through the fire we invoke a deity, a god or a goddess, to which we offer our worship, our devotion. So in the Vedic tradition, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, fire is the medium used to invoke from the unmanifest to the manifest. There are 5 elements, the Panchabhutas, 2 of them being physical and 2 of them being non-physical. So the earth and the water are physical elements. The ether and the wind are non-physical elements. And the fire is the bridge, which is physical and non-physical simultaneously. Therefore, the fire, also known as Agni, is used as a medium in order to bridge the physical to the non-physical. So in the same way, during Homas, the bridge between us, who are existing in the physical plane, and gods and goddesses who exist in more subtler planes, the fire is used as a bridge in order to invite the gods and goddesses to make their presence experienced, their blessings experienced. So through this worship, we relate and receive the blessings of, in this case, Devi Chandi. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been growing since his very tender age with rituals and temple happenings as he grew up in a temple-based community in Tiruvannamalai next to the Arunachaleshwara temple. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was trained from very early age. He was initiated and trained from the very early age to perform various rituals and to help assisting in various rituals. So he, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, considers himself as a Shakta, a Devi, worshipper of Shakti, of Devi. So in this ritual, which is actually a very elaborate ritual, for those who do not know, the Chandi Homa is a very, very long ritual, 16 hours and more ritual. So it requires dedication and intensity in order to be able to bring this ritual to completion. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being a worshipper of Devi Parashakti, is used to sit for hours, hours and hours in front of the Homakunda, in front of the Agni, the fire pit and fire, and worship, offer the worship to Devi Chandi. Devi Chandi gives her protection, blessings and power to those who invoke her and offer with devotion the various offerings required in order to complete this ritual. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism starting his public life in the year 2001, and not only invoking Devi Chandi, but making her presence bless all the people who gathered with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to take part in this amazing Devi Chandi Homa ritual. We can see more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism making the various offerings in order to bring this sacred ritual for Devi Parashakti, Devi Chandi, to completion. You can see the offering of Arti to the Homakunda. Also, on the right, with a sugar can and a cloth, vastram, wrapped around it, slowly offering this cloth into the fire. The cloth is normally made of silk. It's a silk sari dipped in ghee in order for the offering to be proper and complete.
Yes. So let us now move on to the next year, which is the 11th of January 2008, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism welcomes a new batch of Kailasavasis, the permanent residents of Kailasa. It is such a fortunate experience to become a Kailasavasi, that is, living in the breathing space of the avatar, living in the space of the avatar, the Samipya Mukti, where literally day and night you have the avatar in your breathing space, and just being an extension of an avatar, doing the beautiful seva, whether it is in the temple or in the Jnanalaya or the Annalaya. It is a wonderful experience where normally, when many of us go to work in our offices or wherever we work in the outer world, we see lots of instances where we have so much of frustration or tiredness and boredom, and the not willing to do the work, as the only reason you're going to work is just for the salary that we are getting, or maybe some perks that we have in our work, but not exactly for the development of our consciousness. And here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives us this beautiful opportunity that by doing the seva, becoming enlightened, getting the space of Advaita and enlightenment. And here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing the new batch of Kailasavasis, the permanent residents of Kailasa. And we'll now be moving on to the next year.
So entering in the next year of the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the mission of reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma, on the year 2011, on the 11th of January, as part of the morning satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains the different words in the sutra, Samadhi, Siddhi and Ishvara. He defines Samadhi as a part of active spiritualism and says Samadhi as getting back to one's original leadership quality. Samadhi is more than just altered states of consciousness. He defines Siddhi as the ripening of you in you. When the ripening happens, Samadhi also happens. He then explains Ishvara as the ultimate experience of happening in the place you can relate to. He elaborates this by taking examples which we relate, like mind, identity, physical body, etc. So in this enlightening discourse, which you can access on Nithyanandapedia if you type this day, 11th of January 2011, this discourse will be then made available to you. You can also go to the YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, and listen to this enlightening talk about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, revealing the secrets, sacred secrets behind Samadhi, Siddhi and Ishvara. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as the 1008th avatar of Paramashiva, operates, is established, permanently established in the space of pure oneness with Paramashiva, something which is crucial in order to give commentaries on the various sutras of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. These sutras were revealed from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, and therefore, in order to understand and map these cosmic truths to this physical existence properly, being in this space of oneness is required. Without that space of pure oneness, the translation, the mapping of these cosmic truths cannot happen properly and will lead to misguiding those who read the translations of such sutras. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is blessing all of us, giving us the right understanding, the right cognitions that we should contemplate on, that we should do manana upon, and allow this truth to be cognized in our depth and radiated in a way that we can enrich ourselves and people around us. So again, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on samadhi, leadership qualities, and siddhi, the happening of the ripening inside of you, as well as Ishvara. So inviting those, all of you actually, to go and have a listen to this enlightening talk by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, given on the 11th of January 2011.
And with that, we'll now be moving on to the 11th of January 2012, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivers a special discourse to the live global audience. Let's all get into a space of deep listening and hear this wonderful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम् आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम् आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्.
Secret doors to enlightenment. The doors towards enlightenment through the path of yogic physiology and through the path of yogic psychology. Path of yogic physiology means, I can give you hundreds of examples, Hatha Yoga, Asana, Pranayama, breathing techniques. All these are yogic physiology. And yogic psychology means cognitive shift, means giving you the right understanding about the self, God, giving you clear understanding about man, universe, man-made self and man-made universe. Giving you the ultimate experience through these understandings is yogic psychology. In this verse, Bhagavan is opening both the doors. He is opening the door of yogic physiology and yogic psychology. See, if you understand the yogic physiology, how your physiology functions by its nature, how it functions if the social biomemories are added, if the society's patterns are inserted, and how the same organs, sense organs behave, function, if the yogic psychology is added to your life. This whole is what I call understanding of yogic physiology. For example, let me touch only one part of your physiology, the spleen. Normally how a man's spleen functions, if he is given the social conditioning of fight or flight response, how the spleen functions, if he is given the spiritual response, I can say yogic psychology, the way to face the reality, if he is given that understanding, how his spleen functions. Spleen does not need outer situation to make you feel suffocated or threatened. Same way, your root center does not need outside man or woman to make you experience the stimulation. They are independent of external expression because the strength of your reproductive organs and the spleen is stronger than any other organ of your body, especially the organ through which you perceive the jnanendriyas, like eye, ear, tongue, smell, touch. Your reproductive organ and spleen both are more powerful, stronger, have upper hand than your jnanendriyas. So, your jnanendriyas input means the physical input is not required for your spleen to make you feel threatened or your reproductive organ to make you feel excited or elated or triggered. You don't need external stimuli to experience some of the strongest experiences of your life. What a pathetic condition human beings are. Strongest experiences of his life is lust and fear. For both, he doesn't need to be dependent on the external world. It means external world is immaterial. Just your spleen and the reproductive organ can exploit your whole life and manage your whole life as it wants.
Inner awakening, stunning health recoveries, 100% cure for depression, insomnia, asthma, fatigue, chronic pain, insecurity, panic attacks, and other major disorders. Awaken the Kundalini Shakti, the dormant energy within. What would you do if you had 1300% more energy? A disease-free mind and body is your first wealth. Claim it at Inner Awakening. Inner Awakening, a 21-day meditation retreat with rare living incarnation, Paramahamsa Nithyananda. For more information, please contact Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Bidudi, Bengaluru. Phone 77-609-80635.
Hi, I'm Alok Sharma. I live in West Lafayette, Indiana, and I study at Purdue University. I came back for summer vacation, and my parents asked me if I want to come to Inner Awakening, but initially I said no, and somehow by a fateful turn of events, I ended up coming here, and I have not regretted it so far. It's been a great experience. We've been doing a lot of things, the yoga. Right now I'm late for yoga, so we've been doing yoga, we've been doing a lot of meditation. The food's great, the people here are wonderful, and more than anything else, it's the development of the inner space that we're all here for. And as of now, I feel I've become a lot calmer than I was before, even though I've done a lot of meditation before. Currently, every day I sleep for about 4 hours, but I'm not cranky. I'm happy, and I think that this would be a transformational program for anyone, regardless of age. Thank you.
Nithyananda Ananda Andal, and I'm a 14-year-old disciple of Swamiji. And Inner Awakening has been a really amazing experience. Being with Swamiji for 21 days in his breathing space is just like, you have to go. It's even if you have the money or not, just write an intention and get blessings from Swamiji. You have to go. It's so much fun. You get darshans from him like every night, and you can ask him whatever you want, and it's just amazing. The people here are like your family. You just like feel connected to everyone. you're just like a big family, and it's all happy and blissful, and you do yoga every day in the morning and meditations and kriyas, and you spend a whole day with Swamiji, which is like the best thing ever everyone like would want. And so the food is like all vegetarian, which is surprisingly really good. 21 days with Swamiji is really amazing, being in his breathing space, and everyone has to experience this. Even if they can come. If they can't, they still have to come, because it's amazing. It's like one in a lifetime experience. I think it's gonna really help me, because I'm like in relationship and all that. It's just helping me realize all this stuff, so when I get older, I don't have to go through all the struggles that people have to go through to realize this. So I'm really blessed that at 14 I'm getting all this. You could come at any age, as long as you're open to whatever Swamiji is going to be teaching you. So whatever age you are, you have to come.
External world is immaterial. Just your spleen and the reproductive organ can exploit your whole life and manage your whole life as it wants. Just the idea somebody can harass you is enough to make you take the decision of going in some other direction. In that direction again, the same idea somebody else can harass you can make you take the diversion in some other direction. So you are constantly taking diversion just with the idea that somebody can harass you, without any input of real harassment from the external world, without any data which can concretely create fear or fight, flight, freeze response in your system. Just your spleen can manage to make you run around continuously, take diversion, take diversion, take diversion, take diversion. We have a small book published. The front page will say, how to keep you busy whole day. See the last page. When you turn the last page will say, how to keep you busy whole day. See the first page. See the first page, then again see the last page, again see the first page, again see the last page. Without reading a single page of the book, you can be kept busy whole day. Without having a single incident which can really activate flight, fight, freeze response, you can be kept engaged in fear, in the take diversion mode throughout your life, just by your spleen. Just the understanding about spleen. I am not even talking in the yogic psychological way, I am talking in yogic physiological way, is enough to remove terrorism on the planet Earth. Terrorism is nothing but, before he attacks, let me attack. There is enough of information and input, he is going to attack me and I am going to be killed. Anyway, before he does that, let me do it. That is all. Is the base of terrorism. That is all. Is basis of all violence. Just the understanding of spleen, that you can be constantly told to take diversion without any real danger in front of you. Same way, you can be constantly excited without real stimuli from the external. Your reproductive organ, by its waxing and waning, the waning and waxing is enough for you to experience the excitement and stimuli without any external object or person required. Just like a moon, your reproductive organ has a waxing and waning period. The experience of the system inside itself is capable enough to give you any excitement or stimulation independent of the input from the external world through your jnanendriyas, external senses. What a pathetic condition human beings are. You constantly believe it is external inputs through your senses makes you take the decision. But that is the worst lie ever taught to you. In those days in the Western schools, they used to teach planet Earth is flat. Please understand, never ever in Eastern schools it was taught planet Earth was flat. It was always taught planet Earth is in a shape which our mind cannot grasp, or it was taught planet Earth is a globe. That was the way the East understood the planet Earth. How the basic lesson which was taught in many Western schools, the planet Earth is a flat. Once that turns out to be a lie, practically every lesson you learnt based on that concept is a lie. Same way, the first lesson you learnt in your life, either from the schools or universities or from your parents or the society, the inputs you receive from the external objects or happenings through your senses is the information or the fact based on which you make decisions is a lie. Let you all achieve, experience, live.
So after having a glimpse of this video, of which happened in 2012, it is now moved to the year 2013. So on the 11th of January 2013, as part of the morning satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues his discussion of authenticity with the example of Nachiketa, a young prince who saw his father behaving disrespectfully to the gods. Nachiketa took responsibility for his father's inauthenticity, pretending to worship but not enacting the inward spirit of devotion. Without insulting his father, he wanted to protect him from falling out of integrity, so he offered himself to appease the gods. He acts as a team member for his father, a subject and supporter, not attempting to displace his king's authority. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism warns his followers that anyone who believes himself to be a team leader is a failure. Everyone stands authentically only as members of a team. This creates the possibility of peaceful coexistence with all humanity. So in this discourse, again available if you go to Nithyanandapedia or the YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on authenticity, which is one of the four tattvas, the four cosmic principles revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the world in those years. Authenticity being the second of these tattvas, Shraddha. And Nachiketa is the embodiment of Shraddha. In the Katha Upanishad, the story of Nachiketa and the relationship he has with Paramashiva and Yama and his father is displayed, expressing his Shraddha, his authenticity. Here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on authenticity and also expands on leadership, how everyone is part of a team, and it's not that the team leader is separate from the team itself. If you cognize yourself as a team leader separate from the team, that will lead the team to its destruction. So in order for the possibility for peaceful coexistence with all, it is very important to always remember that we are part of a team and that we should attend to our responsibilities in the way that they should be attended to. So before going into the next year, we'll be taking a short break. We'll be right back in a few moments. Stay tuned for the further years in a few moments. Yes. So welcoming all of you back. Before moving on to the next year, we have a few more events on the year of 2013. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nitya Kriya Yoga program, which is a program designed, one of the programs which was designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to help individuals to purify their bodies, to expand their chakras, and to experience and have a glimpse of the oneness with Paramashiva, to allow the Kundalini awakening to happen in the body, to get rid of the engrams in the biomemory and the muscle memory. So program designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and personally attended and conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This program, like most of the programs designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, leads into an individual darshan at the end of the day, where each and every one has an opportunity to come physically in front of Swamiji and receive his touch, his blessing, and allow the Kundalini awakening to happen and to flush everything which has been worked on during that day. So we can see a glimpse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism radiating the bliss as usual. We can also see in that program the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the Mahakala Darshan. So in the early years, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started to give these darshans, he physically allowed Mahakala or invoked Mahakala to land in his body and to express without any filter. Those who have had the opportunity to be physically present around the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during such darshans surely will have amazing memories to share, as these darshans are extremely powerful and completely unique. Most of the time these darshans are followed by the opportunity of having to ask one question and being answered directly by Mahakala himself. So when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gets into the Bhava Samadhi of Kalabhairava, his physical body actually expands, his muscles grow, and even his height increases, something which is a sight to be seen. So here we can have a few pictures of this happening. If you want to see more about it, you again go on Nityandapedia on the 11th January of 2013, and you'll be able to access more pictures and more content about the Mahakala Darshan. So with this, moving on to the next year.
The next we have the 11th of January 2016, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism raises the Nityotsavam flag, the Dwajarohanam. This is a beautiful celebration in the Hindu Sanatana Dharma, where at the beginning and end of each festival, the flag of the temple is raised and lowered. It is in the Vedic tradition, in the Vedas and Agamas, how the cities are planned is the temple is on the most highest platform of the whole land, and in that highest platform we have this huge staff which is called the Dwajastamba, the staff of the which carries the flag, the sacred flag, and that staff is visible to all the citizens of the whole city, of the whole town. And whenever a celebration begins, we raise the flag to let the whole city know that the celebration has begun, and so that everyone can be prepared to and get notified to attend the celebrations and make their offerings ready, as during the celebrations of a temple, all the sects, all the aspects of the village, whether it is the people who produce the grain, or the dancers of the village, or the students of the whole city, or all the various sects of the village, come and offer their respects to the temple during the Brahmotsavam, during the Mahotsava, the celebration. And that is why the raising of the staff is a very important aspect in the Brahmotsava, where we let the whole village know that the celebration has begun and it's time for everyone to come and celebrate. And that is the context of the Dwajarohanam, that is the raising of the flag. And it itself is a very special ritual where We begin by consecrating the flag. We invoke Bhagavan Paramashiva or the presiding deity of the celebration in the flag itself, and then it is raised by, in our case, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself raises the flag of the Nityotsava, which is the eternal celebration, and it is such a wonderful ritual to watch. And even in a few days, we will be having the Nityotsava Dwajaroham again, as the Jayanti celebrations have come to an end, and we are having the culmination rituals of the float festival, the Tepotsavam, and after that we'll be having the Dwajarohanam again for the Nityotsava, the eternal celebration. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism raising the Nityotsava flag, the Dwajarohanam, and we'll now be moving on to the next years. Another beautiful happening that happened on the 11th of January 2016 is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates the Balasans of Nityananda Gurukul into various powers of Paramashiva. This was a very amazing day where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism called all of the Balasans to the courtyard, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism courtyard, and initiated each of us into the various powers where we began manifesting the next level powers. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism earlier in 2014 had initiated the Balasans to begin the power of third eye reading and the preliminary powers, and it was then in 2016 where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took the powers, the power manifesting to a whole new level, initiating us into almost all of the 463 powers that Paramashiva has given in the Agamas, and continuously training all the Balasans day and night to manifest those powers, to give the initiation and see and train the Balasans in manifesting the various powers. And many of you would have also come to the various programs such as Inner Awakening, Sadashivoham, and the programs of the Nityananda Yogam, where you would have seen the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly initiating the Balasans and training the Balasans and manifesting the powers. And that was a very auspicious day where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed the 463 powers and gave the initiation to begin the manifestation.
So let us now move into the year 2017. On the 11th of January, the Rudra Darshan celebrations in Adi KAILASA, graced by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism physically attended part of those of the celebrations. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism bowing down, offering his respects to Lord Nataraja. So Rudra Darshan is one of special happening which happens only a few times throughout the years, where Nataraja, the cosmic dancer, the form of Paramashiva in as a cosmic dance, performing the Panchakritya, the 5 activities of Paramashiva, which is creation, sustenance, destruction and rejuvenation, putting in delusion and pulling out of delusion, as well as liberation. So Nataraja is the embodiment of this Panchakritya. So here we can see beautifully decorated Nataraja adorned with many flower garlands, and the brahmacharis and sannyasis and Adi Kailasavasis moving across the Adinam with the Nataraja dancing and allowing the procession to take place. So we're having a glimpse of those celebrations in these pictures. We can see here more pictures again. So Nataraja taken all across the Adinam to all the various locations of the Adinam to finally come back to the main temple, the Garbha Mandir, in front of Nityanandeshwara and Nityanandeshwari to finalize the procession and to get the final blessings of Nataraja during this Rudra Darshan.
We will now be moving on to the 11th of January 2018, where we can see the short video, seeing the glimpses of the happenings of the day of 11th of January. So let us now get ready to watch a beautiful video.
On the first day of the Nitya Dhyana Yoga program, the participants were shown the latent possibilities of powers that is going to be awakened in them by the end of the program. Participants witnessed various powers being demonstrated by the Balasans and the disciples of Paramahamsa Nityananda. On the first day of the Nityananda Yoga teacher training, the participants were directly introduced into the way Sadashiva taught yoga to Devi. They started to learn the yogic Sanskrit slokas corresponding to each asana. Swamiji said the original authentic way of teaching yoga that he is reviving will be one of his major contribution to the world of yoga all over the globe. Samacharet 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 Asanam 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 Vijitam 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 Yena Yena Yena.
Let us now enter into the next year of 2019 on the 11th of January 2019. So here we have a video, a short video, a video about the highlights of Paramashivoham. So the program, the Paramashivoham program, was conducted for the first time by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in December 2018 and January, finishing in January of 2019. Here we are reaching the final day of the program, and we can have the highlights of the entire program in this video. Again, this video is available on Nityandapedia, so inviting all of you who want to see this video fully to go, and I would suggest each and everyone to go have a look and see this video fully. So let us, for us, have a glimpse of this highlights of the Paramashivoham program.
It's beyond the expectations, the humanly expectations I had.
It is Divya Sharira. Like as soon as you enter the stage, you will experience his energy field and you are entering into it.
Our darshan is entirely new level.
And this is not only a program, this is something I'm walking towards myself, towards the divine, my higher consciousness.
I felt Swamiji in the darshan in the most powerful way.
I saw Kalabhairava with his big eyes and that the round thing that we have at the gate.
प्रशक्त्यशागिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे नमे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரை நம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலமந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை மழையை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நிற்கிறேன் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய்.
When I just finished yoga, I am radiating energy. I had just an hour and a half sleep and I felt like I have 24 hours of sleep after yoga. And this yoga, Swamiji hosts himself and energizes us during the yoga. Too good.
what you are going to do now is the ultimate yoga. I am aligning your physical body, internal organs like lungs, kidney, intestine, liver, heart, brain, and intra-organ like Anahata, Manipuraga, Vishuddhi, Anya, your physical body, internal organ, intra-organ, and your very self-being aligned completely to Paramashiva. So you are just like that able to manifest the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness of Paramashiva. Let's start.
We had a Swamiji darshan wherein Swamiji was giving us powers and initiations. So there was sudden change before and after Swamiji darshan. Okay, after the darshan, I could feel a lot of powers coming in through my body, lot of energy coming through my body, and suddenly I was feeling like I am more energized. Okay, I'm not feeling sleepy at all, even after going home, going to the hotel room at night. And in the early morning, we wake up at 3 a.m. Then we start yoga at 4 a.m. early in the morning. And within the yoga programs also I'm seeing lot of changes my body is going through, and I'm able to take up such poses like Sirsasana, which was impossible for me to do earlier.
There are some initiations I can give you using this physical body. There are some initiations I can give you using my dream body, Swapna Sarira. There are some initiations I can give you using my Sushup, deep sleep body. There are some initiations I can give you using my Turiya Sarira. There are some initiations I can give you using my Turiyadita Sarira. Understand? This whole Paramashivoham I am going to conduct using my Turiyadita Sarira through that 7D hologram. That is my Divya Sarira, through which I am going to manifest. The power manifestation is going to be 100 times more intense in quantity and quality both.
This time we started with teleportation and materialization, and I can tell you it just happened so smoothly. So the initiation which we had with Swamiji through his Divya Sarira was something else. Like, you know, we could literally feel the energy.
The way Swamiji has just taken us and kept us with him in his womb and held us together. It's beautiful. I'm feeling so liberated just by attending this. There's so much completion that's happening. There's so much past that's shedding. It's truly a program to turn from man to divine, man to Superman. And I'm experiencing this within me. I felt these divine. Today's darshan was so divine. Today was an experience given to us by Swamiji to express how divinity feels like.
So again, inviting each and every one of you to go see the complete video of the highlights of the first Paramashivoham conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the hologram. It was a program that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism made available through his Divya Sharira. So with this, we'll be moving on to the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into the space of meditation, sitting, the head, neck and spine in a straight line. The space of deep and powerful connection with Paramashiva, embodied through his avatar of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Inhale deeply. Exhale deeply. visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your Anandagandha or your third eye. Allow the energy to flow upwards in the spine, in the space of utmost gratitude towards Paramashiva, towards Guru, towards the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Allow the Sahasrara to open up. Get into the deep space of listening, ready to receive the presence, the initiations, and the words, the sacred truths revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. From the space of intense and deep oneness with Paramashiva, the space of surrender, yearning, seeking, unclutch from the mental activities, the worries of the worldly life. Enter into a space of pure receptivity, ready to receive the gifts Paramashiva is about to bestow upon you. So get ready, slowly, very slowly, open your eyes and welcome Paramashiva in your life.
எல்லோருக்கும் ஊருதான் கண்டு வைக்கும், இவருக்கு தான் உலகமே கண்டு வைக்கும். சுத்தி போடுங்கடி. வருகிற நாளெல்லாம் வளமாக வாழணும், இருக்கிற நாளெல்லாம் நமக்காக மாத்தணும். அதுக்கு இப்போது நாம் என்ன செய்யணும்? நித்யானந்தரின் சொல் கேட்டு நடக்கணும். மனிதராய் பிறந்த நம்ம எல்லாம் காக்கத்தான் கைலாசா என்னும் புது உலக கொடுத்துட்டான். பகவானே வந்திருக்கா, மனித ரூபா பூண்டு இருக்கா. தர்மம் என்னும் தேரிலேறி ஞானம் என்னும் போரில் வென்றா மனித குலம் வந்துருச்சி கைலாசம்தான், தந்துருச்சி சிவவாசம்தான். வந்துருச்சி கைலாசம்தான், நமக்கு தந்துருச்சி சிவவாசம்தான். வந்துருச்சி கைலாசம்தான், தந்துருச்சி சிவவாசம்தான். வந்துருச்சி கைலாசம்தான், நமக்கு தந்துருச்சி சிவவாசம்தான். சைவங்களாய் உலகை மாற்றிடணும், சக உயிரிடமும் உரையாடிடணும். மூன்றாம் கண்ணை திறக்க கட்டிடணும், பூலோக ஈசன் போல் வாழ்ந்திடணும். சொன்னாரு நம் நித்யானந்தா கைலாசம்
நீதானையா கடலாண்டி இருந்தாலும் உயிரியா கைலாய மகராசன் நீதானையா கடலாண்டி இருந்தாலும் உயிரியா
வருகிற நாள் எல்லாம் வளமாக வாழணும், இருக்கிற நாள் எல்லாம் நமக்காக மாத்தணும். அதுக்கு இப்போது நாம் என்ன செய்யணும்? நித்யானந்தரின் சொல் கேட்டு நடக்கணும். மனிதராய் பிறந்த நம்ம எல்லாம் காக்கத்தான் கைலாசா என்னும் புது உலக கொடுத்துட்டான். பகவானே வந்து இருக்கா, மனித ரூபா புண்ணு இருக்கா. கர்மம் என்னும் தேரிலேறி ஞானம் என்னும் போரில் வென்றா மனித குலம் மீட்டெடுத்தா நம்ம எல்லாம் காக்க வந்தா.
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the Sarvanya Peta Kartas, Yajamans, Manifestors, Sarvaparityahi, Shrimahans, Mahans, Kotari, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, E-Gurukul students, Nithyanandas, NHU students, Kailasas, ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals and supporters, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Everyone who is sitting with us through Kailasa TV, Kailasa's NTV, Kailasa's HNTV, and all social media platforms. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. As the continuation of the message from Paramashiva from the morning initiation, the next point, listen intensely. Action or reaction. Response all the three: action, reaction, response. All the three, if it is triggered by the great truths of the parallel universe, you are living Paramashivatva, living enlightenment. Listen. Listen intensely. Life is neither suffering nor joy. Life is neither pain nor pleasure. Life has to be triggered inside you from the great cosmic truths of the parallel universe. That's all. I'll give you example by example. One by one. Morning I was telling you, I sincerely appreciate each one of you sitting with me. I don't take your time for granted. I don't take the treasure you share with me for granted. I don't take the talent you share with me and Kailasa for granted. Listen. I'm repeating. Listen, I'm repeating. Sorry for the technical glitch. I'm repeating now. Your action or reaction or response, if it is triggered from the cosmic truths of the parallel universe, it is always right. The morning satsang, I was telling, I don't take your time for granted. I'm telling you, even now, it's night 12:35 in India. It's late night, but I can see thousands and thousands of Indian satsang centers, Paduka mandirs, Adinams are active, houseful, literally. And many of you are sitting in various time zones, literally all continents. All countries. I don't take your time for granted. I don't take the talent you share with me and Kailasa for granted. I don't take your love for me granted. I don't take the treasure you share with me and Kailasa for granted. I don't take the love and listening you have for me for granted. Listen, this is the most important thing. This is the most important thing. We did a survey. 98% of our donors, the high donors, the high net worth donors who are like a Sarvanyapita Kartas, Ejamans, manifestors, continuous funders, 98% of them go to our temples, do the seva like washing the washroom, cleaning the washrooms, ground level seva, not hi-fi, just washing the deities, doing abhishekam, ground level seva, cleaning the floor, washing the restrooms, ground level seva. I appreciate each one of you. Each one of you. I don't take your love for granted. And I wanted to tell each one of you, see, sometimes I don't have a logical solution for your problems. I just give a command. For example, Sendil. One of his problem, I did not have a solution. I said, this is my command. Just obey me. He simply obeyed. I know my command for him is not logical conclusion. It's not, see, somebody in his situation, if they rationally think and decide, they would have taken and executed the decision he made. But I said, in Hindu tradition, this is the way we behave. Do what I am saying. He just obeyed me. I wanted to tell Sendil, I don't take your listening for granted. I do appreciate your love for me, your listening for me. Please understand, I want every one of you to know, so many people, during many issues, sometimes health issues, sometimes relationship issues, sometimes business decisions, even though it did not look logical, they just obeyed me. Of course, later on they realized what I told has done a great, good thing for them. All that is different. But listening to me, obeying to me, listening to my instructions, I wanted all of you to know I don't take that for granted. I'm extremely sincere when I advise you, when I give you solutions, suggestions. Never ever think you are a number for me. You are a being. You are a being. I operate from the parallel universe, KAILASA. You are a being, potential as me to manifest Paramashiva. I treat you as Paramashiva, and I appreciate the way you treat me as Paramashiva, and I don't take you for granted. Understand? My action, my reaction, my response, all are triggered by the parallel universe, KAILASA Paramashivatva. So everything I do becomes good, right for everyone. Just because I am triggered by the parallel universe, Maha KAILASA Paramashivatva. When I was stitching this kavacham, golden kavacham, I specifically picked up a jewel from Daivika, San Jose Daivika's jewel, and told the team which is stitching it, helping me stitching it, I told them, put it here and send a photograph to her. And my team was shocked that I can remember who gave what. I said, in that jewel, that person's love, that feeling connection, consciousness is alive. She is alive. It is not, it has no gold value for me. It has a conscious value for me. See, if I give you my deity, you won't bother whether it is made of gold or silver or copper or mud. For you, it is me. Same way, this jewel is your deity for me. It has no gold value or silver value or cost value. It is conscious value. In every level. In every level. I sincerely appreciate each one of you. Many things which I say here, many things which I am not able to say here. There are many of you who put up with all the tantrums thrown by my Adinavasis and my Kailasavasis just for my sake. You tolerate the Shiva Bhutas for the sake of Shiva. I sincerely appreciate that patience. If you allow the cosmic truths trigger action, reaction, response in your life, in your being, everything you do is right and successful. Whether in relationships, life, health, everything. The next message from Paramashiva. We are all eternal, immortal. Just get initiated into this truth. You will have Divya Sarira like Paramashiva, which you can use as long as you want and replace it as you want, retire it when you want, shred it when you want, rest it when you want. Understand? The Kaya Kalpa signs Paramashiva triggered in my body from KAILASA is literally getting triggered in all of you. I receive messages from thousands of my disciples, Swamiji. When you became lean and healthy, suddenly I also started becoming lean and healthy. When your skin started shining, I also feel my skin has started shining. I don't want to name them, but I receive a lot of messages. I want all of you to know, especially all my disciples who are connected to me, anything gets triggered in me from the parallel universe, Kailasa, from Paramashiva, is triggered in all of you simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. Sri Sadashivapriya is smiling and laughing because he is enjoying that experience which I described. Understand? The very existence is parallel universe. In every level, understand this truth. In every level, understand this truth. Drill this great truth in all of you, in all your actions and reactions and responses. Listen. Appreciating, celebrating the parallel universe, its existence expands your understanding about you, life, and Paramashiva. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. About all the three, you get expanded understanding. So your life expands. Logini is asking, how do I know which thought is triggered by the parallel universe? Understand? Any thought, action, reaction, response triggered by the parallel universe will be extremely peaceful, joyful, non-confusing. There won't be any SDHD about it. It will be such a empowering. I tell you, your body is from KAILASA. Your mind is from this society. Always go with what your body feels, not what your mind says. Body is natural, mind is societal. Societal is suicidal. Mind is given to you to control you. Body is given to you to manifest Paramashiva. A little bit of unclutching practice is enough, Lohini. All your doubts will go away. What is the actions, reactions, responses triggered by parallel universe? And what is triggered by the toxic mind? This doubt will disappear with a little bit of practicing of unclutching. Every day, little time unclutching. Casually. That's enough. A little bit of unclutching is enough to keep the light of the parallel universe, Paramashiva consciousness in your Anandaganda alive, active. Above all this, even if you just remember me and connect and say, Swamiji, I think you need to intervene now and trigger the parallel universe action, reaction, response in me. That's enough. I am the most immediate, spontaneous, simultaneous 911. Maybe you can call it as 108. I'm the most immediate, spontaneous, simultaneous, synergetic, parallel universe 911. Parallel universe 911. That's enough. Maybe that is one more message. You can take it. Guru is the parallel universe 911 for immediate and permanent solutions. Listen. Each one of you are living beings for me. Don't think you don't fall in my eyes. You may be sitting in a remote corner of a village, alone and watching me, connecting with me. Don't think you are not in my eyes. I am there with you, initiating you, awakening Paramashivatva in you. Everyone in every corner. I am available to all of you who want me. Who want me in their life. I am available in every dimension. Continuously. Guiding, supporting, empowering. Even when I give you the solutions which does not suit your logical mind, I take time to make you realize I give you the solution with a tremendous love. Until you are convinced about my love, I remain patient without giving up. Then share the solution. If you ask me, this 44 years of life on the planet Earth, 45th year now started. In these 44 years, what is the one thing I can claim proudly, royally? I can claim one thing proudly, royally, with the grace of Paramashiva. More than anything, with the grace of Paramashiva, I can claim one thing. I never gave up on anyone. I never gave up on anyone. Even my enemies who cherish so much of enmity, anger, incompletions towards me. Even on the Hindu Mizya people, Nithyananda Mizya people, I have not given up. I may wait for them to come back next Janma, next Janma. But I don't give up. I have not given up on anyone. Is the one thing I can claim proudly with the grace of Paramashiva. With the grace of Paramashiva. Listen. There are so many things which people feel as a pride, my achievement in last 44 years. Listen. So many of you claim so many things as my great achievement, contribution. feel proud about it. Actually, people have listed it. I went through the list. Even I was shocked. From 2002, published with ISBN number, we have 1,139 books, above 100 page. I'm not calculating the booklets, the proper books with ISBN number. From 2002, we published 1,139 books. And still, the unpublished manuscripts of my satsangs and my notes is there in large quantity, which will be at least 3,000 or 4,000 more. Unpublished books, we have at least 3,000 to 4,000 books material in the form of manuscript, which is yet to be published. The number of Naivedyams and Annadans offered only today is 49,431. And Annadans offered is 54,400. Sorry, Naivedyam offered is 54,408. Across the globe. Only one just today. And the number of letters of appreciation received from all over the world, 58. And proclamations received from the different statesmen, mayors, ministers, prime ministers, presidents, 106 only today. So many countries, cities have declared January 3rd as Nithyananda Day. Because as per the Gregorian calendar, January 3rd seems to be the birthday. We celebrate as per Vedic tradition, Vedic calendar and Gregorian both. But I myself feel proud about one thing, that I never give up on anyone. I wait. Even on Hindu Misia, Nithyananda Misia people, don't give up. If they are dangerous, I wait for them to come back in their next Janma, but I don't give up. If they are non-dangerous, I wait for them to come back even today. Sometimes I think, at least for birthday, they will send greetings and ask for blessings, and so they can reconnect. Anyone who misses me due to some reason, moved little away from me, I open the door now. From today till January 3rd, this birthday celebrations, you can just send a message. Birthday greetings, a nice way to reconnect. I am available for you. And I am waiting for you. I am waiting for each one of you. Understand, actions, reactions, responses in me are triggered by the parallel universe Maha KAILASA Paramashiva. It will only do good to the world and you and everyone. Only do the best to all of us. If some of you have moved out due to your delusions, fears, apprehensions, misunderstandings, good or bad, right or wrong, I welcome you back. It's a very sweet way. Just send birthday greeting message, that's all. You are connected back. I'll initiate all of you into all these great truths. Now, with Sivadiksha, Samayadiksha, Visheshadiksha, all of you who want Atmalinga, you can pick up any stone and keep it in front of you. I'll energize that and make it into an Atmalinga for you. Now, so get ready, sit for initiation. If you want to get your pets, kids, friends, family, call all of them. I give you a few minutes to gather everyone. If you want to make calls, make calls. Get your family, friends, pets, kids, everyone. Let me initiate you. The morning I started the initiation. Now I'll take you to the next level. Make the initiation blossom in you now. Every word I uttered in morning satsang and now is initiation. I'll make all this into reality in all of you now. All of us now. Get ready for initiation. Get ready for initiation. Settle down. Yes. Please sit straight. Get ready for initiation. First, In Hindu tradition, Gayatri mantra is the first initiation given. So recite the Gayatri mantra along with me. Even if you are already initiated, you can get initiated again now. So recite along with me. Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo yo na prachodayat. Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo yo na prachodayat. Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo yo na prachodayat. Next, Samaya Diksha, Siva Diksha mantra. Listen and repeat along with me. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, Vishesha Diksha initiation. With this initiation, I do Pranapratishtha to your Atmalinga. Om Shivoham 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 Shivoham. Om 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 Shiva 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 Shivoham Shivoham Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashiva, 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 Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Om, 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 Om. Kula Kundalini, wake up and reach Dvatashanta. Break the Brahma Grandhi, Vishnu Grandhi, Rudra Grandhi. Cross the Sahasrara. Reach Dvatashanta. Experience Maha KAILASA. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let all the truths revealed by Paramashiva today, from morning till now, let it become reality, manifest as real in all of us now. Om, 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 Om.
அருணாச்சல புத்திரன், ஆனந்தத்தின் மந்திரன், லோகநாயகியின் மைந்தன், உலகையே ஆள வந்த நித்யானந்தன். காவிய காவியமாக்கிட்டாரு. அப்படியா? ஏழு கடல் தாண்டி ராசாவா வந்துட்டாரு.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
வருகிற வருகிற நாளெல்லாம் வளமாக வாழணும், இருக்கிற நாளெல்லாம் நமக்காக மாத்தணும். அதுக்கு இப்போது நாம் என்ன செய்யணும்? நித்யானந்தரின் சொல் கேட்டு நடக்கணும். மனிதராய் பிறந்த நம்ம எல்லாம் காக்கத்தான் கைலாசா என்னும் புது உலக கொடுத்துட்டான். பகவானே வந்திருக்கா, மனித ரூபா பூண்டு இருக்கா. தர்மம் வேண்டும் தேரிலேறி, ஞானம் வேண்டும் போரில் வென்றா. மனித குலம் மீட்டெடுத்தா நம்ம எல்லாம் காத்தவந்தா. வந்துருச்சு கைலாசம்தான், தந்துருச்சு சிவவாசம்தான். வந்துருச்சு கைலாசம்தான், நமக்கு தந்துருச்சு சிவவாசம்தான். வந்துருச்சு கைலாசம்தான், தந்துருச்சு சிவவாசம்தான். வந்துருச்சு கைலாசம்தான், நமக்கு தந்துருச்சு சிவவாசம்தான். சைவங்களாய் உலகை மாற்றிடணும், சக உயிரிடமும் உரையாடிடணும். உலோக ஈசன் போல் வாழ்ந்திடணும். இதுதானே சொன்னாரு நம் நித்யானந்தா, கைலாசம் மட்டும்தான் நமக்கான சொந்தம். இதுதானே சொன்னாரு நம் நித்யானந்தா, கைலாசம் மட்டும்தான் நமக்கான சொந்தம்.
ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம்.
வருகிற நாளெல்லாம் வளமாக வாழணும், இருக்கிற நாளெல்லாம் நமக்காக மாத்தணும். அதுக்கு இப்போது நாம் என்ன செய்யணும்? நித்யானந்தரின் சொல் கேட்டு நடக்கணும். மனிதராய் பிறந்த நம்ம எல்லாம் காக்கத்தான் கைலாசா என்னும் புது உலக கொடுத்துட்டான். பகவானே வந்திருக்கா, மனித ரூபா பூண்டு இருக்கா. தர்மம் வேண்டும் தேரிலேறி, ஞானம் வேண்டும் போரில் வென்றா. மனித குலம் மீட்டெடுத்தா நம்ம எல்லாம் காக்க வந்தா. வந்துருச்சு கைலாசம்தான், வந்துருச்சு சிவவாசம்தான். வந்துருச்சு கைலாசம்தான், வந்துருச்சு சிவவாசம்தான். மனிதராய் பிறந்த நம்ம எல்லாம் காக்கத்தான் கைலாசா என்னும் புது உலக கொடுத்துட்டான். பகவானே வந்திருக்கா, மனித ரூபா பூண்டு இருக்கா. தர்மம் வேண்டும் தேரிலேறி, ஞானம் வேண்டும் போரில் வென்றா. மனித குலம் மீட்டெடுத்தா நம்ம எல்லாம் காக்க வந்தா. வந்துருச்சு கைலாசம்தான், வந்துருச்சு சிவவாசம்தான். வந்துருச்சு கைலாசம்தான், வந்துருச்சு சிவவாசம்தான். போடுகடி நாளெல்லாம் வளமாக வாழணும், இருக்கிற நாளெல்லாம் நமக்காக மாத்தணும். அதுக்கு இப்போது நாம் என்ன செய்யணும்? நித்யானந்தரின் சொல் கேட்டு நடக்கணும். மனிதராய் பிறந்த நம்ம எல்லாம் காக்கத்தான் கைலாசா என்னும் புது உலக கொடுத்துட்டான். பகவானே வந்திருக்கா, மனித ரூபா கூட்டு இருக்கா. தர்மம் வேண்டும் தேரிலேறி ஞானம் வேண்டும் போரில் வென்றா. மனித குலம் மீட்டெடுத்தா நம்ம எல்லாம் காக்க வந்தா. வந்துருச்சு கைலாசம் தான், தந்துருச்சு சம்தான். வந்துருச்சு கைலாசம் தான், நமக்கு தந்துருச்சு சிவவாசம் தான்.
நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம்.
வந்துருச்சு கைலாசம் தான், தந்துருச்சு சிவவாசம் தான். வந்துருச்சு கைலாசம் தான், நமக்கு தந்துருச்சு சிவவாசம் தான். சைவங்களாய் உலகை மாற்றிடணும், சக உயிரிடமூரையாடிடணும். மூன்றாம் கண்ணை திறக்க கட்டிடணும், பூலோக ஈசன் போல் வாழ்ந்திடணும். இதுதானே சொன்னாரு நம் நித்யானந்தா, கைலாசா மட்டும்தான் நமக்கான சொந்தம். இதுதானே சொன்னாரு நம் நித்யானந்தா, கைலாசா மட்டும்தான் நமக்கான சொந்தம். மனித குலம் நம்ம எல்லாம்
ஆயிரம் ஜென்மங்கள் இருந்தாலும் அவரின் பாதம் பணிந்திடுவோம். கைலாய வாசம் காதி மனம் வீசும், மனித உடல் தாண்டி கடவுள் மொழி பேசும்.
Paramashiva, 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 Paramashiva. Om Paramashivoham. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and KAILASA of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatiti Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurti व्याप्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures: no photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions: please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive.
Beautifully, Bhagwan explains what is power manifestation: becoming alive, becoming the Kalpatru of your life, becoming the superconscious species, who you are, the very own self, the ultimate self. It's a science because millions have experienced that. Each one of you can experience that right now. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The pramanas are the evidences that gives us the shift, how we understand as mind logic. Beyond that, there exists a space of Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real. Understanding the powerful cognition as our existential reality gives us the cognitive shift. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures as Vedas and Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of Aptas. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas, Yogis, Yoginis, Rudrakanyas, Rudras, and even emperors, Grahasthas, all of them the authority of Hinduism, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Bhagavan's very own Leela to showcase to the world how cognitive shift can make them manifest huge powers and become a superconscious species. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of the millions of disciples, devotees, followers initiated by Bhagavan into the science of power manifestation. Bhagavan beautifully says how the Kailash courtyard is like a Garbha Mandir, and whoever comes inside, I will simply manifest through them because I am more present than them. Bhagavan is beautifully giving us that space of oneness to experience the ultimate reality and experience Paramashiva as our existential reality. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given in Avatar Shastra how the science is really happening and catching up with these great truths. The prefrontal cortex, which is the command center, which becomes very vivid and active, and which is the responsible for all the high definition, the consciousness, the discovery, invention, bliss, auspiciousness, healing, and much more. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana for the power of length dimension. This is taken from the source scriptures of Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.19. Shakti Sandane Shariropatihi. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, uniting in oneness with the Supreme Power, the embodiment of that which is cognized and willed, manifest at once, length, breadth, depth, time, and space. Bhagavan Paramashiva clearly gives us step by step understanding how we can experience Paramashiva as reality. How Bhagavan says, when you, even for simple action, whether it is a headache or simple making a coffee, only do from the powerful cognition, Paramashiva is manifesting through you. Each and every action or reaction, Bhagavan said, only look at it from the space. Paramashiva is real. He is making you experience this. He is the one who is manifesting this great truth. It is clearly said how the anger, lust, or irritation, frustration, guilt, feeling ashamed, everything is a low energy. And the frequency is very low, that we are ourselves feeling low. But the higher frequencies, that is love, gratitude, oneness, and all that we feel collectively, we are raising in our space. How we start literally attracting, the magnetic field becomes very attractive. The frequency that we are vibrating in becomes so attractive that we attract all the auspiciousness and abundance. Even the thoughts, Bhagavan says, the powerful cognition, each time you cognize that, the shift happens in the molecular structure. More and more, the reaction or the traction that you're taking completely, if you align to the powerful cognitions that Bhagavan is giving, as Paramashiva is real, we start shifting more and more to the conscious space, the ultimate space. The ultimate power is so powerful, it'll just suck us into that space, like how we get sucked into the deep sleep. We can't go into the deep sleep, it just pulls us into the deep sleep. Same way, we can experience the higher definition and such a powerful space that exists for each one of us. The beautiful story where there's a king with 4 wives. The 4 wives was there and they lived happily. One day Yama came and said he's going to take the king. He said, I'm going to call my wife and I'm going to come with one of my wife. And he goes to the first wife and say, you are the queen, so I am going to leave. Are you ready to come? She says, no, your kingdom, you're not there, then I have to rule the kingdom. I cannot come. He goes to the second wife. He says, you have all the wealth and now I'm going to go with Yama. Are you ready to come? She says, no, I have to take care of your wealth. If you're not there, who will take care of all your properties and wealth? And she doesn't come. He goes to the third wife. He says, you are the one who takes care of my health and my attire, my children, everything. Are you ready to come with me? The third wife says, no, I have to take care of your children. If you're not there, at least I have to take care. And he doesn't even remember the fourth wife, but she comes running and says, I am there ready to come with you. The only thing that comes with us is consciousness. All the power, all the security that we are loading us into is really not the security. We are just deluding us. The minute the Yama comes, everything disappears. We are eternal, and the consciousness is the only recognition that we need to live as eternal being. Bhagavan says, when you understand you are consciousness and when you fix yourself again and again, go deeper than the objective reality, who you are, into the space, you are the energy, you are the frequency, you are the consciousness. You are beyond what you understand as you. You are Mahasadashiva. You are the ultimate. When you hold that as your cognition and everything that is appearing to be true from what you understand as your reality from the space of Paramashiva, and when you feel the oneness with Paramashiva, that you are from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, you feel you are ultimate. When this becomes cognition, cognition is something the input is there, you're processing inside, and what you come to a conclusion is called cognition. So when this Paramashiva becomes your cognition, in every action, every thought, every word, Bhagavan says, You are simply in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. That which is willed, will persistence. Whenever we are persistent, we get what we want. Simply, if you see as a child, a doll is pulled away, the child cries till the doll she gets. And once the doll is given, she is fine. Same way, when we are very persistent that Paramashiva is real, till I experience Paramashiva is complete reality as my existential reality, I am going to persist on living in my words, thought, and action continuously, holding Paramashiva is real. When I start living that, persistent will becomes power and manifest as power. That becomes power into length, breadth, depth, time, and space. The Apta Pramana of Srinivasa Ramanuja, how he manifested the power of great mathematics. He was the master, father of all the mathematics. He was coming with all the formulas, laws, derivation, and theories. And he says he has no idea of math. He knows only his Devi, Namagrihi, that she gave him all the great science. He was an accountant in a village and he had no idea even to do basic maths properly. But he was able to master the mathematics because he just downloaded whatever she showed. He says, other than Devi, I don't know who is me and what is math. He only knows that she tells and I just write it down and I just submit it. The great part of how cosmos is full of knowledge, just all we need to do is tap the intelligence when we understand we are not just the materialistic life, we are not just objective world, we are consciousness. When we tap that space, when we understand we are consciousness, we can just download, Bhagavan says, any information from the cosmos. 5 senses that you're learning is only what a mind could understand in a very limited way. Consciousness is unlimited and extraordinary. Anything you want in the planet Earth or in any loka, you can just download and simply connecting to it, whatever information you want, you can simply download. Beautifully, Bhagavan speaks on the objective reality in Atma Pramana.
The first question today is from Nidhi from Vizag, who's asking, Dear Swamiji, is there such a thing as objective reality, or is the world nothing but a reflection of my perceptions? Can you also give me some signs to distinguish between reality and fantasy?
Nidhi, first thing you need to know, whatever you understand as reality, the dimensions like a size, shape, quality, your association of good and bad with it, all that, even one quality does not exist in objective reality. Please understand. If you think this is wall, this is not wall. Whatever you understand, why this wall, what this wall does, how it looks, what it is, who built, is it good for me, bad for me, all concepts you have about the wall is not there actually on the wall. So in a way I can say there is no such thing as objective reality and there is something called objective reality. There is no such thing as objective reality is also true. There is objective reality is also true. Understand? I tell you there is no such thing as objective reality because anything you see, you perceive, does not exist as you perceive. And I tell you there is objective reality. Why you know? Because you may be liberated from this wall, but the other person who is not liberated will continue to see this wall as objective reality. Because of that, I tell you objective reality exists. But I tell you, for you, objective reality does not exist. So, the right truth, objective reality does not exist for you, but the objective reality exists for the objects you see in objective reality. But as the objective reality does not exist for you itself, how can the objects you see in the objective reality can be objective reality for you? as the objective reality perceived by you itself is not reality, how can the objective reality perceived by the objects which you perceive in the objective reality can be objective reality for you? Listen to the statement again. As the objective reality which you perceive itself is not an objective reality for you, then how can the objects you perceive in the objective reality can have the objective reality which you perceive as the objective reality, which is not the objective reality? So, what you know as reality is nothing but the perversion of your fantasy. What you know as fantasy is nothing but the perversion of your reality. When you go beyond what you know as reality and fantasy, you see N reality, which is N reality.
Beautifully, Bhagwan explained what is objective reality and how we are experiencing the objective reality. And it is only a fantasy, and whatever we perceive is only a dream. When we wake up to the end reality, Paramashiva is real, then it becomes the real existential reality. Whatever we go through is still in a delusion, and we just need to wake up to the reality. That is why Ramakrishna Paramahamsa puts his hand inside the wall. He said nothing is solid, and he shows to Swami Vivekananda that everything is just a vibration, a frequency, a energy, and we can simply go beyond our just body, the matter. We can experience the ultimate and experience the oneness with Paramashiva and go beyond the objective reality and experience the end reality, Paramashiva as reality. Here the Balasans in the courtyard were given all kinds of exams, the SAT exam, the Mensa exam, the CAT exams, the GRE, all kinds of exams that was there, and simply they were able to crack not only the answer to the question but also read out the next question. And they really gave the extremely accurate, correct answers that they started thinking twice whether what Balasans is saying right, or do they understand even what is given in the book to that extreme. Here the two doctors were asking question to one of the Balasans, and they are sharing their testimonials right here.
I'm a physician in the United States. To give you a little background, in my early career, I spent time doing research at an academic center, training medical students, internal medicine residents, and rheumatology fellows. Over the last 12 years, I've practiced private practice rheumatology, and I'm a very busy rheumatologist. Just to give you an idea of who is now looking at the science. Yesterday, we had one of the most amazing experiences, and we're truly blessed by Swamiji to experience what Ramanujan experienced when the Mukur Mahalakshmi bestowed upon him this gift of math. The last 2 days, we've played with our Balasans and given them very complicated math compounding factors and trigonometry, and their answers are accurate again and again. To the point where when our answer is incorrect, we now look at our calculator and redo our calculation because most likely we've punched the wrong button, not that they have it wrong. Now, having understood this, yesterday, Ma Pragnana happened to find herself on a team with 2 physicians. So you can see now where my thought process is leading. We looked at her and we said, we know that they can give us all kinds of complicated math answers and distances and whatnot, but can this science, even in the length dimension, go a step further? So we decided to give her medical questions. Now, she looked at us first with awestruck eyes with, what are these people going to do to me? And so we decided to give her first a simple medical question, or what we thought was a simple medical question. We gave her this. For a patient who suffers from an uncomplicated urinary tract infection by the organism E. coli, what would be the treatment? And she looked at us, blinked several times, and then started to write frantically. Now, mind you, both Dr. Saraswati and I were thinking we would get back an antibiotic. We gave her a pen even when she looked initially at us because we thought she wouldn't be able to pronounce the antibiotic. We thought it may be easier for her to write down the name of the antibiotic. When she started to write frantically, we both stood over her notebook to see what she was writing. And this is what she wrote. Step 1, first test the urine for an infection. Step 2, make sure that the patient drinks plenty of fluids. Step 3, give the patient adequate glucose support. Now this from a Balasant who has no medical background and is so much more accurate.
People are studying medicine.
We had to step back and think about how we're doing things. Now, of course, our wheels are turning. Next thing we know is we're starting to come up with all kinds of questions for her because we have to rethink how we're doing things. We have to look at medicine again. This is finally happening for medicine. An unbiased, unprecedented event in medicine is happening.
So beautiful that she was able to crack the whole thing so accurately. Now, today we are going to write some of the scientific questions, and you can write it or you can ask your partner to write it. And we are going to just read through the third eye and download the details. And if you have the Paramashiva Shila, that means the granite slab, if you can get a granite slab, that will be wonderful. Or you have a mirror. If you have the Jnananjan in your Kantamala, you can apply in your third eye, your temples, and on the slab you can apply to see the answers for the length questions. If you don't have, that's okay. You can have the Atma Murti of Bhagwan, and or just through the third eye, you can, whatever is perceived by you, you can write down, and then you can verify the details. And write some key concept, key words or formulas so that you can accurately, authentically verify the details. Verification is the most important part, where you know it is nothing to do with your knowledge from any of your five senses. It is only from the space beyond what you have ever learned before. And simply then only you will understand the real tapas. Paramashiva is real. He is physically sitting here and making us manifest these powers by making us unclutch from all that we know as us. So now let's take a paper and pen, and whatever appears, write down. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Again and again, listen to Paramashiva. As again and again as you chant, the listening really shifts us into the ultimate space. Absolute unclutching from whatever you know as you. All the identities that you carry, drop at Bhagwan's lotus feet. Again and again, the engrams, the thought becoming engrams. That is, we are clutching with a lot of information, with all the thoughts, which is causing into more and more delusion, whether it is successful or failure. If you engage, you are just reacting to the thought. If you drop all the engagement and unclutch from that and do the Sarva Parityagi, that is, give up everything to experience Paramashiva as reality, the consciousness, the frequency, the energy, who you are, the self-effulgent right, Sarvanyatva, the very nature, who you are and how you exist. And giving up everything in the outer world is not going to make you anything disappear. When you wake up in the morning from your dream, you saw everything more clear. Same way, when you wake up as Paramashiva, you will see more clear than what you are experiencing, Bhagavan says. And simply, all we need to do is connect to Paramashiva with deep gratitude and love. Sit powerfully. You are Paramashiva with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands, alive, and experience that you are Paramashiva with deep chanting the Mahavakya, with the deep listening, and dissolve into Paramashiva and experience that oneness with Paramashiva. He will simply manifest whatever he needs to manifest as the answer. So do not worry about the answer, whether it is correct or wrong, whether it's appearing or not. Just unclutch from everything that you know as you, your body, your mind,
your thoughts, everything. Just expand yourself into Paramashiva space. You're sitting with 25 heads, so you're much larger than your body. You are much more than who you are. And Bhagavan says anything much more than the mind will simply put you into the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva. So let's start entangling with Bhagavan in deep oneness and chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening and manifesting the power of length dimension.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Vanni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Such a beautiful, beautiful space. Please go ahead, take the answers and verify in the Google or with a partner who has given you their questions. If you had just written down and you would like to Google, please go ahead, authentically verify the details to the exact details. How Bhagwan, when in courtyard, gives the detail, the kids used to write the formulas. Even if they don't know any of the notation, they still write all the details and match it exactly and even show it in the Krishnashila to the another person. The other person have to see and tell what they have written down exactly the same way. Only then it is like QC pass, it is correct what they have seen. And all this great science that Bhagavan is downloading in each of us is scientifically now clearly is been catching up how Cosmos is a full feedback system. Whatever you want, you can just access those records and whatever dimensions, lokas, possibilities that you want to enter and grasp. All you need to do is Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real, and simply you can download all the great truth. Vyasa was able to download just the whole thing, the all that exists in all the yugas in just few seconds, and was initiated into the power of downloading mass amount of information. All this is possible now. Science is recreating it is in the computer, but our rishis were able to see the greatest science, whether it is Satya Sai Baba or Mahapariva or Ramakrishna Paramamsar or Ramana Maharshi, all were Egasandagragi, the first ranker in schools. They were able to download any information and every time it was always correct. How was all this possible? Because simply they did not go by only the five senses, but they understood that consciousness is real. Paramashiva is real, and simply they can download any information. Now we'll have a second cycle. You can write down few more questions. If you've got the first set right, you take a picture of that, and whatever you Google, take a picture of that also. And you can share it at the end of the session. For 5 minutes, let's all collectively, collective consciousness, collective integrity, manifesting the power of length dimension. Please chant the Mahavakya with a deep listening. That is the key which opens up the greatest possibility in your life to experience the Samadhi and experience the oneness. When you deeply surrender in deep gratitude and earning, Paramashiva is real. Show me your space of Paramashiva with a deep chanting and listening. You will experience the oneness and manifest the powers. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely with a deep listening.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Beautiful. Please open your eyes. Whatever you have downloaded, please go ahead, share it in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. Or you can go to Kailash Kotyard Manifesting Power page and see how many have shared their experiences, their powerful cognition, their whatever the darshan, diksha, Bhagwan is just showering on each one of us. Thanking Bhagwan for all that and every single day, making sure we are raising more and more consciousness as our reality. Whatever you cherish, we become that. If we cherish Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real, we become that. Conscious centric is what Bhagavan is giving us as the ultimate. In each of the things that we do, when we are conscious centric, simply enriching and causing will be such a beautiful space. More and more enrich everybody that they are Paramashiva and Paramashiva is real. You will become Paramashiva. That's what Bhagavan says. If you cause 10 people in anything, you become that. And if you see the $sign at the end of the chat in YouTube, you can offer your donation to Paramashiva. All these great programs, and again, Bhagavan is giving us all this great truth. And when we offer thanking Bhagavan any of the donation, we build Kailasha in our inner space. All these are real truths that all these pennies that we offer is nothing big we are going to be building from, but all that which is offered from pure love that Bhagavan says, even the small thing in my chain, I know who has given because it is consciousness. And when you offer to Bhagavan, it is not just the coin, but it is out of your deep love that you want to give something for all the offering that Bhagavan is showering on us. And feeling the oneness, you always want to give something to Bhagavan. Here is the greatest opportunity for us to donate at Bhagavan's lotus feet, building the Kailasha in our inner space. Let's thank Bhagavan for all this powerful cognition, power manifestation, and surrender everything at Bhagavan's lotus feet. In deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan. Thanking all of you in all the social media for manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. In deep gratitude for each one of you. And with a deep earning, Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action, and seeing everyone as Paramashiva as my reality, holding that as my powerful cognition, ending the session with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। हरि ओम तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवं पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्। So beautiful. Thank you so much for manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Next session will be at 6 p.m. IST, and you can join through KAILASA to join in the Zoom session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.